Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. So I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk. I'm also looking for the interpreter. Is there one here? There's an interpreter here. Can you raise your hands and I can promote you? Yes, they didn't call in today. Okay. It's all right. I'll translate for everybody. Por favor. No. All right, let's go, everybody. Raise your right hand and be sworn.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. We'll swear in the interpreter when they arrive. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're going to start with the out-of-state warrants. Dene Rijbroek is the first case. Dene Rijbroek, is he there? He's at Metro West 1. Good
Metro
morning.
West 1, Your Honor.
So your next court date is April 30th, which I think is that tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow. So we're going to see you on Thursday, which will be May 1st. All right. See if you understand English, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see May 1st to see what's going on with your Miami case. Have a good day. The next is Heather Payne, new case. No locals, thank you. Wait. Good morning, ma'am, Miss Payne. Ma'am, you were arrested on a warrant from the state of Alabama. It says failure to appear for trafficking in meth. Then it says North. So North meth, I don't know. Anyway, they want to see you in Alabama. There's no bond on the warrant. And I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Alabama would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, I release you. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Alabama. Then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. So what do you want to do? Do you want to waive and get out quicker or contest and fight the warrant?
I'll waive.
That's a smart choice. We're going to reset your case in 15 days for May 14th to see if they come and pick you up sooner. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to Alabama. Okay.
Hey, thank you.
Next case is Jacobo Juan Pedro, which is a quash. Next, Jamal Cooper. Mr. Cooper here.
Coming up.
Hey, Mr. Cooper, you got an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued February 21st of 2025, and it says failure to appear for possession of cocaine. So unfortunately, there is no bond on this warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So do you know what you want to do? You want to waive? That's how most people do. They get out of here as quickly as possible.
Well, I have a lawyer, Renee Rotwell, and she told me to waive extradition.
she was, so is that what you want to do? Waive and get out quicker?
Yes, ma'am.
Smart choice, sir. Waiver no bond, reset date will be May 14th to make sure you get picked up. And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we have Courtney Blake. Is that the one I asked him yesterday to see if,
It is, Your Honor, and I have left several messages with 3 different prosecutors and on the main line. And I called again this morning and I have not been able to speak with anybody.
okay. All right, so based on that, why don't I release her and tell her to surrender and they don't respond? Did you get anything? Did you get? I mean, they don't respond. What is it? It must be a small county. She was on a cruise.
I've been
Oh, you know I get burned every time I do this.
I promise you I'm not.
Yeah, I would be over the state's objection, Your Honor.
Okay. One second. If I appoint Ms. Corey, can I appoint you for purposes of this?
To write an order?
Yeah.
I can, but I'll need time during lunch, Judge, and I'm training today.
Okay, I guess I'm going to appoint you. So what I'm going to do, what was the it's a criminal mischief charge. The problem is it says between 25,000 and 30,000. I don't know what you damaged. Hopefully it wasn't a Tesla. But anyway, I'll release you on your own recognizance, okay? Make sure, what's your address where you live in Texas?
I'm sorry.
What's your address in Texas?
Oh, 8400 Stonebrook Parkway, apartment 2238, Frisco, Texas.
1 second, 8400 Stone Brook
Yes, ma'am.
Parkway?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that a house or apartment?
Apartment 2238,
Uh-huh. What
Fris-
city?
Frisco,
Uh-huh.
Texas 75034.
What address was 3198 Parkwood Boulevard?
That's my old apartment.
All right, and you have a phone number?
318-794-1144.
You got it.
My baby.
318-794-1144. Do you have an email to send you a copy of the order?
Courtney Blake 53 at Gmail.
53 you said at Gmail?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll release you. You said you have a child you got to take care of and put in school.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Listen, if you don't surrender, once you get to Texas, you got to surrender. Go to the police department, surrender. Don't do it on a Friday because then you'll spend the weekend in jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Monday through Thursday. You go there and you surrender, and that way they book you and you post a bond. Have you ever been booked on it?
No, but they say they posted there's a bond, so I can go there and just.
You want to get booked, whatever, so they know you're there, so they'll quash the warrant. So you need to surrender, and I'll give you 10 days to surrender, okay? Or 2.
Okay.
Surrender, and then I can quash the warrant here. If you fail to appear there, I'm gonna issue an arrest warrant for you. They're gonna haul you back here, and then you're gonna have to, I may issue, I could hold you in jail for up to 179 days for failing, for disobeying a court order to surrender.
I'm gonna go surrender as soon as I get the version.
All right, so May 15th. You have to surrender by the 14th.
Okay.
And resetting it here, May 15th. So listen, if you don't surrender and I have to do an arrest warrant for you, you will ruin it for everybody else who comes after you because I will never do it again.
I promise I won't.
All right. And it's in Collin County. Is that where you live, in Collin
I
County?
live in Frisco. Collin County is in Allen. It's like 20 minutes from Frisco.
That's where the warrant is from, Collin County.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll do an order at lunch. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, and over the state's objection, order to follow. I need a copy of this button back, please. Thank you. All right. I'm resetting it May 15th, just make sure she's surrendered. Tiffany Bishop is next, new case. Good morning, Ms. Bishop. You have an arrest warrant from California, failure to disclose event. Or that insurance, I don't know, grand theft of property, not exceeding $950. Failure to disclose an event that affects the right to be an insurance beneficiary and grand theft, over $950. So there's no bond on this arrest warrant from California. And I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. California would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer will be able to challenge at least the sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that takes place. What do you want to do? Want to waive and get out of here quicker?
Yes, wait.
Let me just tell you, California may or may not come pick you up. My odds are on not, but it's up to California. So that being said, when you get out of here, assume they don't pick you up, make sure you surrender once you get to California, because you can get rearrested on the warrant, okay?
Okay, so I wanted to just let you know that I was from out of town, and when I got here to Miami, I was arrested off a boat
I
for
know.
charges. And I had a surgery 2 weeks ago that I take medication for. I take several medications during the daytime for anemia, and I needed to be.
Tell them that at the jail?
Hmm?
At the jail, you take medication?
Yes, I take anemia medication, and I need that every day to cope.
No. Tell them, usually
Oh.
California doesn't come, maybe they'll release you quicker. Will you let them know, deputy? Maybe they'll release her quicker.
And also, I needed to report to my job. I haven't had a chance to call anybody about like my days at work. I had to pay my rent. I need to pay it on the 1st.
Anything else? Call your friend, call a family. All I can do is have him let them know, okay?
Okay.
Take medication, maybe they'll agree to release you quicker, because I don't, California doesn't usually come unless it's a serious charge. I don't think that's too serious.
Okay, and so, yeah, and whoever did this crime, I need to find out what date it happened, because
The warrant was
is that it?
March 19th of 2025. It was an arrest warrant. So once you get to back there, you'll find out all the details. But the recent date is May 14th, in 15 days to see if they pick you up. Okay.
Okay.
Good luck,
Okay.
Jim.
Thank you, thank you.
John Mundell is next. At Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. His what? Locals are set today. He also has a hold for BSO. Is he gonna go see somebody today at corrections?
It should, yeah.
All right, reset it tomorrow to see what's going on with the locals. Reset it April 30th tomorrow. Thank you. Next is Randolph Smith. Mr. Smith is at Metro West 3.
Yeah, the locals got closed on April 15th.
Really? April 15th? Well, he's getting extra time. I mean, he's not getting, you're not getting extra time. What's going on there? Why aren't they sooner?
Judge, can I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
I had some old warrants here in Florida that was back in 2017, and I took care of that issue there. Something happened in Georgia and everything with somebody else and everything. They implicated my name, saying that I was
So much information. I got to deal with. The fact is, they should have set you down sooner. So if his locals closed on April 15th, he should have been brought here on April 16th. So I'm going to start this 30 days from the 16th. When's that? May 16th? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm setting this case May 15th to see if you're picked up. And if you're not picked up by then, I'm releasing you.
May 15th, right?
And I'm writing here no extensions, okay?
Okay, thank you.
It's a murder charge. No, it's theft by shoplifting. Okay. They don't pick you up by the 15th. I'm going to release you.
Thank you.
Corrections. What judge was this before that closed it out?
Rodriguez.
Okay.
Are you setting it for the 15th or the 16th?
Oh, I should do the 16th then, huh? Well, it's 15 days is the 15th. We'll leave it the 15th. I don't know what's going on with the corrections. That's who is the one that should be setting this before us once they're closed. So I need a copy of this one, so I gotta follow up with corrections. Thank you. Edward Pritchard, where's Mr. Pritchard? I don't see him.
He refused, Your Honor. He refused.
Locals are set for tomorrow.
Local set tomorrow, we set it May 1st. See what's going on with the local case? No, locals are set. Oh, yeah, reset May 1st. We set 5/1. All right, then we have Marcus Williams. Hi, Mr. Williams, Metro West 5. He has local. The next court date is May 12th. So we'll see you on May 13th.
Got 2 cases.
2 cases, both cases reset to May 13th. Have a nice day. Then we have Malik Shabazz Wash. Ramon Hemmons. Mr. Hammond here?
Yeah.
Correction.
Metro West 6.
Morning, sir.
Your Honor, can you tell me requesting a 10-day extension for your manpower?
Georgia? Georgia needs an extension of time due to manpower. Is that Fulton County? Yeah, that's because they spend too much money prosecuting certain people. They have no money left, I guess. Anyway, okay. Okay, so April 29th is today. I'm sorry, sir. They need an extension of time to pick you up due to manpower. So I'm going to reset this case. Instead of picking you up by May, I'm sorry, instead of picking you up
Today?
by today, they're going to pick you up by May 10th. So I'm sorry about the delay, but if
I thought they only had 30 days to come get me from the adjoining county or from the arresting county.
Yeah, you're right. But you had locals and they closed on April 14th. So they have 30 days from April 14th to get you. So it's not from when you came in, it's when your Miami case closed. So from April 14th, that's fine. If you don't pick you up by next date, I'll release you. Reset May, really they have till May 14th, but I'll reset it May 12th to see if you get picked up. Is that the right date? Oh, you wrote May 11th. Oh,
The 11th will be the 30th day, Your Honor. It goes to locals on the April 11th.
oh, the 11th is the 30th day. So we're resetting it the 12th. If you're here on the 12th, I'm releasing you. Thank
All
you.
right, because I caught my case in March 23rd. When was the Miami case closed? I signed the waiver as soon as I seen you in court.
It says Miami
30.
case closed April 9th.
Yeah.
April 11th. Locals closed April 11th. Let me write that down. Okay. All right. So it's reset 5/12. Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you.
Tony Johnson is next. Mr. Johnson here. Oh, he's on Zoom. I've been promoting it 12 times. Now it's number 13 and you still don't accept it, but your hand is raised.
Yeah, number 8, Your Honor. You got to accept them. We can take them.
Pardon me?
Hey, go to number 8, Ali.
Go to Metro West 8. I've been promoting the one that says Metro West 8, but they don't accept the promotion.
Hey,
Here, for the hand too. Does that do anything? Metro West 8, Tony Johnson, is he there? I don't know. Hi, Mr. Johnson. Good morning, sir. You have locals pending here on you have a warrant from Mississippi with Miami case?
Yes,
ma'am.
What's his misdemeanor case for?
Petty theft.
Sure. So I'll see if I can, should I set a Thursday, see if there's any luck? but it's M2535.
He's gonna come out.
Okay, I'll reset it
Zone court blown.
Friday.
Ma'am, I couldn't hear what you said. This is intermittent noise sound here.
No worries, you got a case set here in Miami in July 21st for petty theft. It's a misdemeanor, so I'm
Yes,
seeing if I can get it set sooner. I'll try and get it set for tomorrow. I don't know if it's
Yes, ma'am.
but we'll see what happens. Reset it. What's Friday?
The second, but it's reset, his young case reset for trial.
Your case is set for trial. Did you tell them you wanted a trial on?
No, ma'am, I did not. I did not. Because I want to get this taken care of so I can go ahead and move on. I've been.
Get it set for
Yeah.
It looks like it's a probation violation and he's being held on out of state. That might be an issue.
If you take a plea, you're gonna violate your probation in Mississippi and it could send you to prison. That's why you gotta listen to your lawyer. That's why
Yes, ma'am.
21st, I gotta leave it then. Maybe he can demand a speedy trial. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am, because it's like I'm sitting here 6 months on a petty theft. I mean, it's crazy.
I know. I'm gonna reset your case July 22nd. If you resolve it sooner, please let me know, Ms. Coria, if they resolve it sooner. I'm sorry about that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good luck to you, sir. Then we have Andrew Franklin. Mr. Franklin there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, Mr. Franklin, Metro West 10, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, locals are closed. That's great news. Unfortunately, you got sentenced to 364 days. Do you have a sentence expiration yet, corrections?
It expired already on April 11.
Oh, wonderful. Let me make a note of this. So he's ready for pickup. His sentence expired April 11th. So let me reset the case. Was it May 14th? See if he gets picked up by Mississippi. They usually need a little bit more time, but hopefully they'll come sooner rather than later. On both those cases. Both cases. Reset April 14th, May 14th. Have a good day.
So can I ask you one question?
Sure.
So they got 30 days from today to come get me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But shouldn't it be from when the sentence expired?
They do credit for time served and calculate it.
Right, but if it was expired on the 11th, the corrections would have known that and they should have put it on
He
calendar.
took a plea yesterday.
You still making that same
Yesterday, okay.
So 30 days from today?
30 days from today. Yeah, reset 514 to make sure he gets picked up. Julio Fornes is next. Metro West 4. Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
What's going on with your case here? Man, we got a lot of warrants from other states. Everybody comes to Miami with a warrant. A lot of people. Anyway, locals are set May 5th. We're going to reset your case May 6th to see if your Miami case is closed. We'll see you then. All right, next case is Hank Edwards.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Metro West 1. Sir, you have locals that are closed. He was convicted to 10 years in prison, so we need to get a commitment order. What's going to happen is this warrant from Pennsylvania is going to follow you to your sentence, and when your sentence concludes, then they'll be able to pick you up to bring you there if they still want to. So set it in 30 days for commitment order. 1 minute. So reset it April, no, 30 days is what? May 29th? Reset May 29th to see if we have a commitment order. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Then there's John Thornburg. Mr. Thornburg is at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Pending. The next court date is tomorrow. We'll reset your case May 1st to see if you've closed it out.
Thank you.
Please, sir. Raheem Anderson. Mr. Anderson's at Metro West 3. Good morning, Mr. Anderson. It looks like Georgia needs more time. It must be Fulton County again. No, it says Atlanta. They need more time to state parole. They need more time to pick you up. So instead of picking 10 days, instead of picking you up by April 30th, they need until May 10th. So I'm resetting the case here. The 12th, is that the right date? Right. That
But-
was law enforcement day. Oh,
Is it
Saturday.
Fulton County or DeKalb County?
I don't know what county, it's wherever the parole's out of. But extensions granted, reset it May 12th to make sure you get picked up. I'm sorry about that delay, sir.
So if they don't pick me up by May 14th,
If they don't pick you up by the 30 days, which would be May 15th, I'll release you. Yep.
okay.
Have a nice day. Donald Cooney, Mr. Cooney here?
He refused court, Your Honor.
No, Mr. Cooney has serious charges. He's been here a long time. Since 2020. Which is scary is that I've been here, no, 2018. The governor's warrant's already received, right? Okay, so where are we now? What's he charged? What's his charge here? Oh, he's charged with murder, okay. So reset at May 13th, or no, it's a holiday? Weekend, no, reset May 13th. Thank you. All right, that's it for the, oh, we have one more, Julio Villavicencio, that's a quash. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Nice, have a nice day, and I'll get that order to you later.
Okay.
And then next time I want to do it, you'll warn me not to do it. Okay, instant warrants. Fortunately, it's small today. Hank Edwards. Hi, Mr. Edwards here. Well, I have Mr. Raimundo Frias Lopez is here. Good morning, sir. He's on Zoom. Metro West 5. Do you speak English?
No.
1 second. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear, or Madam Interpreter, do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Can you state your name for the record?
Interpreter Mireni Garcia, Consortium, and a certified interpreter for the record, Your Honor.
Thank you. Video, we're on Zoom. Metro West 5. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Martin County. The warrant was issued April 17th of 2025.
Señora, usted se le arrestó con un debido a un mandato de arresto del condado de Martin en la fecha de abril. I'm sorry, Your Honor, the date again, April
2025.
Del día 17 de abril del 2025.
The charge is for grand theft. And it says $10,000 bond for 1 count of grand theft and fraudulent use of a credit card, $10,000 bond.
Bien, las acusaciones son una acusación de hurto mayor en la cantidad mayor o hasta $10,000 y la segunda sería, la segunda acusación sería uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you for the purposes of this warrant, and you can call them with any questions.
Voy a asignar a la oficina de los defensores de oficio a que lo asistan para propósitos de esta orden de arresto.
Your total bond is $20,000. If you're able to post that bond, please do so here in Miami. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up.
La cifra total de estas dos acusaciones son $20,000. Usted tendría, si usted tiene la capacidad de pagar la fianza, hágalo. Si no, va a tener que pagarla aquí en Miami. Si no puede pagar, va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días hasta que los oficiales del condado de Martin vengan a buscarlo.
So, yes, what's your question, please?
¿Cuál es su pregunta, señor?
Porque no entiendo, esto es porque, ¿esto dónde fue? Porque yo, supuestamente, yo estoy aquí porque un store y yo estaba haciendo una
Usted
mudanza.
estaba, perdón, señor, ¿usted estaba dónde?
Haciendo una mudanza.
Okay, I don't understand because this happened while I was moving, while I was working as a mover.
Sir, all I can tell you, you have a warrant from Martin County, your bond's $20,000. Either post the bond or wait up to 15 days for them to pick you up, and you'll speak to the judge in Martin County who will tell you what it's about.
Señor, lo único que le puedo decir es que usted tiene un mandato de arresto en contra suya del condado de Martin. Si usted
¿Dónde es eso?
quiere, puede, señor, un momento. Si
Disculpe.
usted quiere, va a tener que esperar a hablar con el juez para que él le pueda dar más detalles. Dígame.
Pero, y si yo tendría que pagar el 10% de los 20,000, ¿no?
Well, if I pay, I will have to pay the 10% out of the 20,000, correct?
I don't know what you got to pay. That's a contract between you and a bondsman. I just set them. I don't know what they charge.
Señor, yo no sé cuánto es lo que usted va a tener que pagar. Eso de ahí sería un contrato entre usted y el fiador.
Y de yo pagar mi fianza, ¿puedo salir o?
No more.
Señor, no hay más.
Call your lawyer. Pay your
Llame
bond
a su abogado.
or you'll get picked up by May 14th.
Señor, llame a su abogado, pague su fianza o de otra manera a usted lo van a venir a buscar hasta la fecha del día 15 de mayo. Eso es todo.
What about the first case, Hank Edwards? Is he there?
You know, they took him back. He had an out-of-state fugitive also. He was number 16 on the calendar.
What is it? Or he has a warrant from Highlands County, $1 million bond, racketeering and conspiracy to commit racketeering. So I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for him. He has an out-of-state. Does anything local?
He was sentenced to state prison, Your Honor.
So why is this even on? He has to go. Doesn't he go to prison first?
I believe he would, Judge. I'm not sure why he's on calendar.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, but I believe it should be off calendar. Correction, does it need a new date?
You know, I don't know what date you gave him for the out-of-state fugitive.
Hello, Eric.
State fugitive calendar.
Guy's name, the gentleman's name, Hank Edwards.
It was reset for May 29th for the commitment order.
So reset this one, May 29th. Thank you. You have to learn there. Got it. Okay, that's it for the warrants. Now I can start the regular calendar. Sorry, that was on now. You want me to do corrections at attorney or attorneys? Hello, corrections. What? Who do you want first? You want
Jill Raymond, Your Honor, number 21, at the Stone Black.
Denton Black? Just line them up, bring them in. Good morning, Mr. Black. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
Judge, with regard to probable cause, it just indicates that his license has been suspended 3 times. It does not indicate convictions. It talks about 2 prior convictions, but doesn't say what the convictions are for. It has to find probable cause for misdemeanor DWLS.
So I think that it says that it's been suspended and he's got convictions. Let me see if I can pull the convictions, but I think there is probable cause. Let's see. All right. So there's a conviction. I see 2 prior convictions here. So it's Mr. Black.
There's probable cause. He has 2 prior convictions. I'll set a bond. I'll set at $1,500. Good luck to you, sir. No driving unless you have a valid license. Okay, next.
Judge, would you consider pretrial for Mr. Black? He's not sure if he's going to have any money for the bond.
Okay. Alternate bond, $1,500, just no drive order. Thank you. Kelvin Claret is next. Page 9. Can we line up the defendants you want called out of turn so we can just move this calendar along, please? Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Claret. You were arrested for aggravated stalking in violation of a court order, violation, 2 counts of violation of a domestic violence injunction, and making 3 counts of making threatening phone calls. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So there were threats made via the county jail phone line.
Whenever your honor's ready.
I'm not yet, I'm still reading. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so he was arrested initially on a misdemeanor, which is this case, for violation of a DV injunction. So he was arrested on the 28th. Allegations are that he went to the victim's front door and she had an injunction against him. So he gets arrested for that, and then he repeatedly calls her from the jail and makes the threat, when I get out, I will go and shoot you and your kids. I know where to find you and how to get inside of your building. State's requesting an increased bond plus house arrest lockdown. Corrections, does he have a bond on the misdemeanor?
His bondsman is here.
I think there should be a hold, because I'm sure that the DV judge told him to stay away from the victim as well.
He's going to DV court at 11.
He's going at 11 to DV court. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Talia Diaz, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Okay. Thank you. So I'll set a bond as follows.
So Judge, it looks like he's overcharged.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they could charge him for each phone call, but that would be the aggravated stalking. What do you want me to set it?
25,000 with house arrest.
So you want house arrest, total lockdown, plus an increased bond. Isn't that punitive?
I mean, I'm afraid he threatened to go and kill her, and he's been ordered to stay away as a result of the injunction, and he defied that court order.
Doesn't he charge of making written threats to kill her to bodily injury? Because it's a verbal threat. All right, count 1, aggravated stalking. That's a 3rd-degree felony. I'll set that bond, count 1, at $7,500. Count 2.
Judge, if you're gonna, are you gonna add house arrest or no?
Yes,
But
but
would you at least standard bond or less, Judge, if you're gonna add the house arrest?
you wanted 25,000. Okay, I'm the
Well,
double.
they could ask for $1 million, Judge. It's gonna be my same
We
argument.
can increase is warranted based on the allegations. $5,000, count 1, for aggravated stalking. Count 2, violation of an injunction. That would be $1,000. Count 3, do you want me to split those 2 and 3 at 500? I'll make count 2 $500. Count 3 is $500. Count 4, 5, and 6, the harassing or threatening phone calls. That's 6.
Only one allegation of 1 phone call, Judge, with a conversation.
Phone
So
calls.
6 mixed calls from the jail plus the call that she answered.
$150, count 4. And then 5 and 6, you want $1 each or an ROR?
An ROR, please.
ROR, count 5 and 6. That's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It will be level 1 house arrest, which is total lockdown with a work exception. All right, good luck to you, sir. Next, we have is Ramses Roca Palayo, page 11. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Señor,
You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charges of first-degree felony. Although I don't see a value for the car, so I guess it's a third-degree felony grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Was he living in Kentucky?
How long have you been living in Miami?
I moved back to Miami 2 weeks ago.
Okay, your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day.
But let me ask you.
Next we have is Luis Acosta Barbon, page 14, added charge. Good morning. Sir,
Spanish, please.
sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
bien, señor, usted fue acusado de haber agredido a una persona detenida. El cargo es agredir a un detenido agrediendo a otro detenido. Voy a asignar a la oficina de los defensores de oficio para que los representen.
There is probable cause for the charge and your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Hay causa o motivo fundado para la acusación. Su fianza es $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Next we have is Diane Jerez Pimentel. Page 15.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. This is a case from February 2nd of 2025.
Bien, señora, usted se le acusa de haber cometido hurto de manera de arranchar una cartera, esto con fecha del día 2 de febrero del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina de los defensores de oficio.
There's probable cause for what? Robbery by sudden snatching? Yes, there's probable cause for the charge.
Y hay causa o motivo fundado para la acusación o cargo en contra suya.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lindsay Green.
Señora, usted se le está ordenando que tiene que permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima, Lindsay Green.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con esta persona de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con esta persona a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home school, or the victim's home school and place of employment at all times.
De la misma manera, usted tiene que permanecer alejado al menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima donde ella viva, la escuela o el lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades delictivas, tampoco puede poseer o consumir drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco no puede tener uso, compra, posesión o llevar
una arma de fuego.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De la misma manera, usted va a tener que entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas. Y de la misma manera, una vez que usted haya realizado esto, tiene que presentar el recibo de haberlo hecho al tribunal.
Do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal property?
¿Usted necesitaría ir a la casa de la víctima para usted poder buscar alguno de sus efectos personales?
Sí.
Yes.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las 48 horas después de haber sido puesto en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que estar acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que de esa manera usted pueda buscar sus enseres personales, ropa, artículos de salud, herramientas, papeles, cualquier cosa papeles y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be you will be arrested.
Porque si usted fuera a la casa de la víctima sin la policía y usted permanece ahí, usted va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de permanecer alejado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond.
Hay causa o motivo fundado para la acusación. Se va a fijar fianza.
Actually, do you have money to post the bond, sir?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Do you have any money to pay a bondsman?
¿Tiene usted dinero para pagar un fiador?
Más o menos.
So.
I'll order him to pretrial. It's from February. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
So Judge, it's over state's objection. He's actually been in custody since February, I believe.
Cocaine?
Well, no, he had a domestic that was just null passed yesterday.
All right. Pretrial's okay. Let him get out. Thank you.
You said also 1,500?
20. Do I say
Okay.
2,500?
Okay.
2,500.
Bien, fianza de $2,500 y servicios previos al juicio.
Yes, wait. Okay. Now let me call up Yohandri Rivera on page 6. There's a private attorney here. Hi, how are you? Good, thank you. Did you get the state's copy of the state's motion?
Yeah, they were kind enough to give me a copy.
Huh? Wait, this one. Steve.
Right, I figured. Yeah, thank you. And there's a codependent on this, Mr. Salazar is on the.
Okay, next, it's separate. Good morning, Mr. Rivera. Sir, do you speak English?
A little bit.
Okay, Spanish interpreter, please. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of kidnapping, 1 count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon.
Bien, señor, a usted se le acusa tiene un cargo por kidnapping, por retención ilegal de alguien, por secuestro, otra acusación por robo a mano armada con un arma de fuego o un arma letal.
And also aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault.
También agresión agravada con un arma mortal y también agresión agravada y agresión con un arma mortal.
So, sir, your attorney is present. Can you please state your name?
Señor, su abogado se encuentra presente. ¿Podría usted, por favor, decirnos su nombre?
Yes.
Rick.
Su abogado, your lawyer.
Yeah.
Sí, señor. ¿Podría decirnos su nombre, por favor?
Rick, but I don't know the last name.
No, señor, el nombre es
Oh,
suyo.
sorry.
Trying to, for the record, I need your lawyer to announce his name. Mr. Diaz, go ahead.
Thank you. For the fourth time, Richard Diaz, D-I-A-Z. Good morning.
Okay, so your attorney is here. Sir, do you have any argument you'd like to make regarding probable cause? Give a moment for the interpreter.
Yes, thank
Bien,
you.
se está preguntando al abogado Díaz si tiene algún tipo de argumento en cuanto a este caso para que consten actas.
So I've had a chance to look at the arrest form and look at the essential elements for the 4 crimes charged. There's
1 second. Remember, short sentences for the interpreter.
and I would like the court to
Bien,
look at it yourself if you can. I think this is a case of overcharge.
I read it.
And but I don't have any further argument other than just looking at the charges. It seems to me like some of the essential elements are met with regards to the battery and the other charges in the affidavit. And it looks like this is probably going to end up, frankly, in a Arthur hearing situation. But obviously, I'd like Your Honor to look at it again and tell me if you think that I'm correct. He's entitled to a bond.
Can you interpret that?
yes, sir. Bueno, leí la orden de arresto por las 4 acusaciones. Es mi impresión, basándome en las lecturas de la misma, que habría sido acusado o sobreacusado.
Okay, I had a chance to read the arrest affidavit. I don't know if the state has a response. Mr. Diaz says there's no probable cause for the kidnapping.
Bien, la jueza indica que ella también tuvo la oportunidad de leer el citatorio policial o el reporte policial, perdón. También indica que hay que indica que no hubiese tal vez causa motivo fundado para la acusación de secuestro. Y no sé si la fiscalía ha tenido la oportunidad de hacer lo mismo, dice.
So they lured the victim to the defendant's business, beat him, pistol whipped him, choked him.
Entonces él condujo a la víctima al lugar de su negocio, lo golpeó, lo ahorcó.
They tied his feet with rope, dragged him into a car. Well, they choked him again.
Bueno,
there was a gun as well.
Dice también que la víctima fue golpeada, lo ataron de pies con una soga, lo llevaron al auto, lo manejaron en el auto, fue nuevamente ahorcado y también está el elemento de la pistola.
They also robbed the victim with a handgun.
También robó a la víctima con una pistola.
And the victim did suffer some injuries. I think there's PC on everything.
Y que la víctima también sufrió lesiones y creo que la fiscal argumenta que hay causa motivo fundado.
So I think the argument is that they tied him up and dragged him into a vehicle and put him in the rear cargo compartment of the vehicle, which was also located inside the business.
Bueno, yo creo que aquí el argumento sería que sí que lo ataron, que lo jalaron y también lo pusieron en la parte donde se coloca la carga, que también en el vehículo que también está dentro del negocio.
So dragging him into that vehicle would be the sufficient movement necessary for a kidnapping.
Y haberlo jalado, llevado, colocado dentro del vehículo, eso serían las causas en las cuales se podría sustentar la acusación de kidnapping. I'm sorry, the word escaped my mind.
Secuestro.
Thank you. La orden de secuestro.
Okay, Mr. Diaz, you
Yes.
have a response, please.
Thank you, Ron. Yes, and with particular regards to the robbery, there's no identification as to what was stolen. It talks about a robbery, but there's no,
It says his wallet.
oh, wallet, okay. Yeah, I misread that. Our position still, Your Honor, is that there's just insufficient probable cause for the no bond counts in this case, both the robbery and the kidnapping.
Bien, su señoría, en cuanto a la acusación de robo, ni siquiera se indicaría que lo que fue robado, aunque subsecuentemente se subsanó y se dijo que fue una billetera, una billetera. En nuestra posición seguiría siendo la misma, que es insuficiente en cuanto a la base de causa probable o motivo fundado.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JP.
Señor, a usted se le está ordenando que se mantenga alejado de la supuesta víctima, cuales iniciales son JP.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con esta víctima a través de las redes sociales o algún otro tipo de medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
También, de la misma manera, tiene que permanecer alejado al menos 500 pies de distancia de donde la víctima vive, participa o va a la escuela o el lugar del empleo durante todo el tiempo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende las condiciones de la orden de permanecer alejado?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'm finding that there is probable cause for all of the charges. Your lawyer makes a good argument, but from my review, it does meet the threshold of probable cause.
Bueno, encuentro que hay causa o motivo fundado para las acusaciones en contra suya. Su abogado presentó un buen argumento, pero considero que la posición es que hay causa o motivo fundado para las acusaciones.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Eso quiere decir que voy a aceptar, admitir la orden de la fiscalía en cuanto a la moción que indicaría que usted debería permanecer hasta que la audiencia se lleve a cabo.
So, sir, you will see a judge tomorrow regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention. Your lawyer will be there and they'll set a final hearing tomorrow.
Señor, eso quiere decir que usted aún va a permanecer en custodia hasta el día de mañana, en donde usted va a ver a un juez para determinar cuál va a ser la respuesta a la moción presentada por la fiscalía.
As to counts 3 and 4, aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, there is probable cause.
En cuanto a las acusaciones 3 y 4, agresión agravada y aggravated assault and aggravated battery, Your Honor.
Yes, there's probable cause for those charges.
En cuanto a las acusaciones 3 y 4, agresión agravada y agresión mayor, hay causa motivo fundado.
So I'm going to set a bond count 3 aggravated battery. I'll set it at $5,000 and aggravated assault will be $2,500. I split those bonds.
Bueno, en cuanto a la primera acusación de agresión agravada, será de $5,000 y la segunda acusación de agresión cuantificada será de $2,500.
All right. Have a nice day. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Yes.
One quick question, Judge.
Yeah.
It's more of a housekeeping matter. I noticed that my client his case is filed in the division of Judge Errol Rodriguez, but the co-defendant who's going to be called up next, I believe,
It's whoever has the lower
Reno
case.
is with Judge Hirsch.
I think they're both going to be in Rodriguez.
Rodriguez. He has a lower case number.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay.
You mind if I stand in for Mr. Salazar's?
It's here. I just.
Yeah.
I'm here, Rick.
You can stay here too, no problem. All right, now we have, the next person is Sasha Moreno. Good day, sir. Sasha Moreno is on page, where's
Page
it?
6.
1 second. Page 6, thank you. Sir, good morning. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for kidnapping, armed robbery with a firearm, aggravated battery, and aggravated assault.
Bien, señora, usted tiene acusación por secuestro, robo con un arma de fuego, agresión agravada y agresión cuantificada.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record, counsel?
Yes,
Su
Carlos.
abogado está presente. Si por favor usted pudiese decir su nombre, abogado, para que conste en actas.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Carlos Salazar on behalf of Sasha Moreno.
Good morning.
Bien, el abogado es el señor Carlos Salazar, representando al señor Sasha Moreno.
Is there any argument you'd like to make regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. A few things, just to save the court's time. At this point in time, I think I'll maintain the same arguments that Mr. Diaz made on behalf of Mr. Rivera. However, with the caveat, there are a few differences between what Mr. Moreno was accused of and what Mr. Rivera was accused of. So in terms of count number 2, Your Honor, I can point you to that count first. There is no probable cause at all to charge Mr. Moreno with armed robbery with a firearm with a deadly weapon. If you look at the A form, the firearm was actually produced by Mr. Rivera. There's nothing in there stating that Mr. Moreno had a firearm, used the firearm, touched the firearm. So for those reasons, I think there's no probable cause, Your Honor, for count 2.
Okay.
And then count number 3. My apologies.
Thank you. Sí, su señoría, para tratar de ahorrar un poco de tiempo al tribunal en cuanto a la causa motivo fundado, voy a estipular los mismos argumentos presentados por el abogado anterior, pero a la misma manera hay algunas diferencias en el caso del señor Moreno y el señor Rivera. No hay causa motivo fundado para acusar a mi patrocinado con el señor Moreno con acusación de robo con arma de fuego debido a que él no tenía posesión de la misma.
And then as to count 3, Your Honor, the same argument. He's charged with battery with a deadly weapon. Again, no probable cause. There's nothing in the A form that describes Ms. Moreno, brandishing a weapon or anything of that nature. So for those reasons, I think there's no cause for those 2 counts.
Y también en cuanto a la tercera acusación, que es agresión con un arma de fuego, también no indica o no muestra que mi cliente en algún momento tuvo posesión de esa arma o de que él siquiera mostró o enseñó el arma de fuego como tal.
Okay, he's a principal.
That's the state's argument.
I know, but I'm trying to move things along. It's taking a long time. So there's probable cause for all of the charges. You're making a very compelling argument, but he is a principal to the actual armed robbery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and ag battery.
Bien, el tribunal indica que hay causa motivo fundado. Usted hace un argumento bastante bueno, pero hay causa motivo fundado para todas las acusaciones. También él es una persona principal en cuanto al robo con arma de fuego y también a la agresión agravada.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JP.
Señor, se le está ordenando permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima con iniciales JP.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Tampoco no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic.
De la misma manera, no puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
De la misma manera, usted tiene que permanecer alejado al menos 500 pies de distancia de la vivienda, lugar de estudios o lugar de trabajo durante todo el tiempo.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende lo que le estamos diciendo en cuanto a la orden de permanecer alejado?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Con eso mismo estoy diciendo que estoy otorgando la moción presentada por la Fiscalía en cuanto a que permanezca detenido antes del juicio.
As to counts 1 and count 2, the kidnapping and armed robbery charge.
En cuanto a la acusación de secuestro, que es la primera acusación, y el segundo, asalto con arma de fuego.
So count 1 and 2, no bond. For count 1, no bond. Count 2 for kidnapping and armed robbery.
En cuanto a la primera y la segunda acusación, no hay fianza de secuestro y también de robo a mano armada.
In count 3, aggravated battery is $5,000. Count 4, aggravated assault is $2,500.
En el tercer caso, que sería agresión agravada, la fianza sería de $5,000 y en el cuarto, agresión cuantificada, $2,500.
So, sir, you're going to have a hearing tomorrow before Judge Rodriguez, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Señor, usted va a tener una audiencia en el día de mañana con el juez Rodríguez y será el juez Rodríguez quien determinará cómo procederá en cuanto a la moción presentada por la Fiscalía de la detención previa a juicio.
And sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
Señor, usted tiene un buen abogado. Escuche a lo que le tenga que decir. Tenga buen día.
Right now, I'm calling next Guy Norman for Detective Labello. Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Good day.
Your Honor.
Mr. Seltzer, I know you're here. I'm lowering your hand. Stop raising it. I have an order. I call people.
Judge, I think it's somebody else for Detective Lobello.
They wrote this case. There's an attorney here? Oh, I'm sorry.
Lobello is Christopher.
Sorry, Guy Norman is a private attorney here. Good morning. Pardon
Morning.
me. I apologize. Good morning. This is Mr. Guy Norman. Sir, you were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. And I'm not sure. Wait a second. He's also charged with driving without a license causing a death or serious injury. 1 count of vehicular homicide, 1 count of DUI manslaughter, failure to render aid. And this is a case from March 30th of 2025. Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Reginald Mathis on behalf of Mr. Norman. On the matters where bond is to be set by the court for counts 1, 3, and 4, we would challenge the probable cause of those if the court is not inclined to impose a bond.
Okay. Also,
So, Judge,
it's here too. Good morning.
Mother, we have his sister, then we have his fiance. Yeah.
All right, this is page 10. So I don't know. Did you file a motion on this?
I think I should file a motion, Judge, because the DUI manslaughter is an enumerated charge and it's a first-degree felony because of the additional element, failure to render aid.
Okay. I don't know where his printout.
Yeah, I need to file it, Judge. I didn't realize it initially.
Let me review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
He was driving at approximately 91 miles per hour when he hit a bicyclist who flew approximately 260 feet from the area of impact. That bicyclist unfortunately passed away. After the accident, the defendant fled from the scene and then abandoned his vehicle. he did not render aid to the victim. There was a blood draw where the defendant came back with 0.104. And also they found THC in his blood. He's never had a driver's license. And there's been numerous failures to pay citations on license numbers assigned to him.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So,
Happens.
with regard to the pedestrian judge, Mr. Norman, in fact, had the light. The pedestrian was in he had the green light, and the pedestrian was in a lane that he was not supposed to be in. He was not supposed to be on there. It was not visible to him. Mr. Norman did not leave the scene. His vehicle turned on 6th Avenue a short distance from where the incident occurred, and turned off because of the accident. He then, due to his own medical condition, walked and called his fiance. His fiance went to the vehicle. Shortly thereafter, Mr. Norman returned to the vehicle, was cooperative with Detective O'Malley, who's the lead detective in this case, provided a voluntary blood draw at the hospital, was detained on that particular day, and then was released on that same day, Your Honor. With regards to his driver's license, he does have a current valid driver's license now. He has no priors. He's a long lifetime Dade County resident. Has a 1-year-old that he provides for, works at Publix. So on the counts where they are to be set, Judge, it is the defense's position that he be granted pretrial with GPS monitor, total lockdown with just the ability to go to work.
Okay, thank you. Let me just take a look at this.
And if I may, Judge, one thing, and if I may, Judge, after being released, after providing this blood, we have been in constant communication with law enforcement, Miami Gardens, and on yesterday, we surrendered Mr. Norman. So as far as being a flight risk, he has demonstrated on 2 occasions in this matter that he is not a flight risk, and he in fact turned himself in yesterday.
I want to clarify something. In the form, it says it was a forced blood draw, not voluntary.
So he was traveling 91 miles an hour, 1 second prior to impact, and 85 miles an hour at the point of impact.
And I know this is not the time for that, Judge, but I've driven.
It's a 40-mile-hour zone.
It is a 40-mile-hour zone, Judge. I've driven that, Judge. It is almost impossible to go on that speed with the various traffic lights, in between where he was. But that's something that, this is not the time for that.
This is based on the electronic data recorder in the vehicle. So.
Black box, according to Detective O'Malley. Discussed the case extensively.
Mm.
And he did have the green light. And speed coupled with does not necessarily constitute reckless driving alone.
What about the fact that he's over the legal limit?
Well, Judge,
He may have been tested well after the accident.
based on when it occurred, Judge, this incident occurred and the blood draw occurred at, it's 11:01, and the blood draw, so as the court is aware of the stages of alcohol, it has to be determined that he was over the legal limit at the time of the accident. And so we're talking a few hours.
So blood alcohol only goes down. So his blood alcohol must have been higher at the time of the actual accident.
If they're going to extrapolate, it's going to be much higher. So the bicyclist is crossing from north to go south on, I'm sorry, north to south on the street, and that's, I guess he's driving by and struck him, and you're saying, I don't, it doesn't say here who had the green light or red
Judge,
light.
it may have just been an unfortunate accident, had the defendant stopped, had a driver's license, not been drinking, not been speeding,
They pulled over around the corner and
but then he fled from the vehicle.
then he came back.
He said he fled on foot.
I looked for him, Your Honor. He was there on the scene. He
So what is the, what, you haven't filed a motion. I think
a motion based upon, so DUI manslaughter is an enumerated offense and it becomes an F1 because of the additional element of the defendant failing to render aid.
Let me just finish reading this again. So this accident occurred on 7th Avenue and he stopped on 6th Avenue.
correct.
And then it says that there was a witness who observed him walking off on foot.
He walked to call his fiance. His fiance, who's the registered owner of the vehicle, who's present, is at the car.
I'm trying to read it and I gotta keep stopping and read because you keep talking. Okay, so the fiance approached the officer after the crash and identified herself and said her boyfriend said he was the person involved in the accident. And then that's when Mr. Norman walked up to them and identified himself. He was coming from 182nd Street. And he said he was the driver. So he may have fled, but he did not render aid. He came back and he did not render aid. Okay. That being said, I don't have a copy of his criminal history. I don't know where it is. State, does he have?
So the defendant does have some criminal history. There was a 60-day sentence. It was a while ago for CCF, grand theft of a firearm. And then he just completed PTI last year for a crime it looks like relating to motor vehicle registrations.
Okay. There's nothing recent that I see.
I mean, he just completed PTI.
I'm okay giving him house arrest. I think Mr. Mathis made a good argument, and I'm happy.
The state is motioning for pretrial detention.
You should have filed your motion. You haven't done so.
I can file it right now, Judge.
I don't know if there's much he could have done to render aid. It looks like the
Well, he drove away, called his girlfriend and walked off instead of helping this person who's dying on the street that he just killed.
Unfortunately, I don't think there was much he could have done for the person, but he should not have fled. And that's a jury decision whether or not him going around the corner and coming back is absolutely.
He wasn't coming back to the scene. He walked back to where his car was.
And then he turned himself into the police officer. Anyway, there's probable cause, I believe, for everything. But I'm okay with a house arrest level 1.
Permission to work, Your Honor.
Yeah. House arrest with a GPS monitor, total lockdown.
Is it going to be a bond plus house arrest?
I can do that. Or you want an alternate no bond.
State's requesting a bond plus.
Sorry. Can you have the paperback? Anything you want to say?
Provides for a 1-year-old, Your Honor.
I don't mind doing alternate no bond.
We're fine with alternate no bond, Your Honor.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Total lockdown. Alternate bond, count 1. Leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. That's a first-degree felony. So it's no bond. Count 2, driving without a license causing death. It's a third-degree felony. It's $2,500. Count 3, vehicular homicide. That's a second-degree felony. That alternate bond is going to be $7,500. And count 4, DUI manslaughter, failure to render aid. I'll make that alternate no bond. So, sir, and it's total lockdown, which means you have to stay home. I'll give him a work exception. That is it. All right. And you're gonna have to keep all future court dates before Judge James. Anything further?
It is overstates objection.
All right, good day. Oh, one other thing, no driving unless you have a valid license.
Which he does now.
And no drinking. No use of alcohol while this case is pending. You shouldn't be drinking.
Does, do they need to go to pretrial on the second floor?
It's
So take them to
good day, sir. Right now I'm calling Christopher Nualicia for Detective Lobello, page 5. And then I'm going to call up Mr. Seltzer's case after. So there's just an order. You have to wait, Mr. Seltzer. I know you're busy. You probably have to go to 10 different courtrooms. He's here for this case. I'm sorry, I need Enrique Shadek for Mr. Seltzer. I apologize, Mr. Seltzer, for the delay. So let me promote Detective Lobello. I need Christopher Nualicia, page 5. Detective, if you can
you hear me?
Beck, are you able to put on your video and unmute, or do you need a?
No camera.
Okay, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Detective?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do, so help me God. Thank you.
Thank you. Detective, please state your name, what police department you work for.
Detective Lisa Lobello, Miami Beach Police Department, Miami Beach, Florida.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Detective,
Why'd
why'd you come to court?
One's from April 3rd, burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft, a third-degree felony, and a second case from April 14th, burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is it dwelling or structure?
Structure.
So it's a garage, correct?
Yes.
What say, Detective, why'd you come in today?
The only thing we're asking for Mr. Nualiita is that he be mandated to take a drug treatment program. Not asking for an increase in bond or anything else.
I'm not sure I can do that because this is a first appearance. That's something, if it was a sentencing, they can, if he's found guilty, I believe the judge could require that. I'm not sure I can do that. State or
okay.
You're not gonna maybe do random drug testing in court.
Okay.
That would be sufficient. Thank you.
Or AA as a condition of bond, NA.
Okay.
Judges, I don't know if a potential issue is the other case. I know it's not the detectives. Do you know anything about the other burglary detective?
He's not here right now.
No, but do you know about it, or you don't have information about the other case?
No, I don't have any information about
that's
the other case. It's what I know about it is limited.
Okay.
So there's no value for that. It says
No, there's a value on the bike, but I don't know if it says it was taken in from a garage.
It was the other case. I believe it was a bike frame, and it was taken from a garage, and it was worth about $1,000.
I see the $1,000, but I didn't know.
You just
it was just the frame.
Bike frame was taken from a garage. The value was $1,000. Okay. Then at F25, there's probable cause on. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
just with regard to,
Occupied?
claim of being occupied, other than that.
Your Honor, may I?
Yes, ma'am.
It is a condo building, and there are people coming and going from that parking garage that live within the building. And it's occupied, being that there are people that can come through that door to come into the garage and get their cars at any time.
Like, we debate this one pretty often, like, was the garage occupied at the time is usually what we.
Sure, there was somebody in there, so that's what we find.
Yes.
Unoccupied. So count one, burglary to an unoccupied structure. This is F-25-8629. Burglary to an unoccupied structure is a $2,500 bond. Count two, grand theft is $1,000. And then the other case, F-25-8628. Burglary to an unoccupied structure. 1 minute. This is a $2,500 in count two. He stole the victim's e-bike worth $5,000. I'm gonna set count two at $2,500 as well. All right, and do I get a stay away order? Yes. So you are ordered to stay away from 2001 Meridian Avenue, the building and garage there. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. I'm also gonna order him to stay away from the parking garage at 847 Michigan Avenue. And is that where
I think that's where they found the bike, which is his house, I think.
That's his address, Judge.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna order you to stay away from your address, just the 201 Meridian Avenue.
Judge, my client does not have funds to post the bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
No, I'm not giving him house arrest. He has recent adjudication, he got withholds last year, and these are people's bikes that they don't have now. So I'm setting up on.
Thank you, Your Honor.
To see the division judge, they can always give him something else. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, now, Enrique Shadayak, page 5, for private attorney. Mr. Seltzer's here. Good morning.
Morning, Judge.
Yeah, I would like you to raise your hand on Zoom if I'm on.
No, I didn't. I was in an elevator, Judge, so I guess it undid it and then did it again when I got out of the elevator. I apologize.
Or if I forget you, it's taken too long. That's the other time to raise your hand.
I was in federal court and I was late, so I apologize.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to be late there. Do you have Enrique Shadayak?
Yes, Judge.
Waiting for him to come in.
Judge, while we're waiting, I'm happy to advise. This was a self-surrender. I've been speaking to this detective for 3 to 4 weeks. I don't believe he has any priors, not that I've seen at least. And this is we have an independent witness, or we have a witness rather. The detective did refuse to take her statement. We offered her up. There were cameras in the neighborhood. We had our own investigators go out and identify the cameras. And my understanding is the detective did not secure or go get those either. Not sure why, but there's lots of evidence to show that this did not transpire.
The defendant does have some criminal history out of county. It looks like related to drugs. There was something in Gainesville in 2022. He was placed on probation. And then I see arrests out of Michigan, a conviction, it looks like, for drugs in 2020. Also a domestic violence arrest that was dismissed. So he does have some criminal history.
I stand corrected. I apologize.
State's requesting a bond plus house arrest based upon these allegations. They recovered 14 casings.
Judge, there is zero evidence to show my client is the person who allegedly discharged the firearm. The independent witness we have, which I understand is not part of the A form, was in my client's car when the alleged victim came out of his house with the AR and then fired the AR. The other SUV that is in the A form that references following my client is just a random vehicle that is in the street, and the cameras on the street would have picked that up, the second cameras. Moreover, the alleged victim's house, which is, we'll just say a house of ill repute, had a completely high sophisticated security camera, and the detective took the alleged victim's word that it wasn't working when we know firsthand that it was working. And we have investigators who went to that house to show pictures to the investigator that there are cameras on every corner of that house. So this is the alleged victim who is pushing this issue. There's a huge backstory here, which is not relevant for purposes of this discussion, which we provided to the detective, and he's aware of it. I'm objecting to house arrest. I don't think this warrants house arrest, Judge. I'm happy to post a bond, but I am objecting to house arrest in the instant matter.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RD. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from 730 West 70th Place in Hialeah, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I believe there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or firearm, and I'll set a bond. I'm not doing house arrest. It's $5,000. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Next case is Cameron Yarber. There's family here. Good morning, ma'am. You can come forward.
He's not here, Your Honor.
He's not here yet. We have this. Who are you, ma'am? His aunt is in court. So when he's here, will you let me know so his aunt doesn't have to wait much longer?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you have Daniel Shayla?
Number 45.
Page 13.
That for private attorney or family?
I don't know. They needed corrections. Good morning, Mr. Shella. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Excuse me?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
Okay, so do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this first appearance hearing?
What was that, Your Honor?
Do you want to waive the presence of an attorney on your behalf for purposes of this first appearance hearing?
Sure, yes.
Let me review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, so I think there's probable cause for battery. I don't really see a false imprisonment.
So Judge, he was choking her and refusing to let go.
Isn't that a battery?
But I think impeding her movement is the false imprisonments.
That's never charged as a false imprisonment. It's a battery. Anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are OL. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So count one, there's no probable cause for false imprisonment, release outright.
Silver State's objection.
Okay, count two, there is probable cause for battery. That's $1,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Are there any other private lawyers on Zoom whom I forgot? If so, please let me know and I'll call up the case. Any more out of turn? No? All right. Well, it's only 10 to 5 to 11, 10 to 11. So we're still going at our usual pace, even though we finished early. The extraditions. Jessica Lorenzo, page 1.
Qualify for pretrial.
Okay. Good morning, Miss Lorenzo. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. It's just
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge, for Miss Lorenzo. She's lived here in the community all of her life.
it's an overdue rental. It looked like it. Okay. Any objection?
No objection.
Pretrial services, all bond $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Isabel Insolgaret, page 1.
Would also qualify.
Good morning, ma'am. You were English okay?
Yes.
You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. So what do you want to do? Pretrial, any objection?
No objection.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. We'll give you a date to come back to court. So what is it, May what? Come on, you're quicker than me. Like, come on. May 29th. Thank you. Thank you so much, Eric. Tap alternate bond is $2,500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 29th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-4. Have a nice day. Next case is Daisy Link, page 1.
She refused, Your Honor.
All right.
Ms. Court, you want to waive her presence?
Yes, we can waive her presence.
All right, you need the victim's name or is it here?
Oh, we'll need it.
Here, it's here. So there's probably. Oh, is this Miss Link?
No, no, this is not Miss Link.
The victim's name is in there. It's Dora Delgado.
Yeah, all right, so if you look at the booking photo, I guess it's a similar hairstyle. Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waiver presence, $2,500. Next is Giselle Ortiz, page 1. Hi, Ms. Ortiz. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Yadira Chacon Rodriguez, page 2.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for multiple thefts of items at different locations or within 30 days, grand theft, and attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
Bien, señora, a usted se le acusa por tener múltiples acusaciones de hurto mayor en diferentes locales y tratar de también manipular los sistemas de seguridad de estos artículos.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que la asista.
So this goes back to September of 2023, and I guess it continues through the years to the present time.
Entonces parece ser que esto comenzó en septiembre del 2023 y continuó hasta la actualidad.
Yeah, well, it looks like probable cause for everything.
Hay causa motivo fundado para cada una de las acusaciones.
So the defendant's got priors out of state. She was extradited last year.
Ella tenía acusaciones también fuera del estado. Ella tuvo que ser extraditada el año pasado.
Additionally, she's got priors out of county. She was arrested in Hillsborough on April 24th, also for stealing.
Y también tiene acusaciones fuera del condado. Fue ella acusada en el condado de Hillsborough con la fecha de abril del 2024.
Requesting a nebia and house arrest in addition to the bond.
Se está solicitando una audiencia de nebia y también arresto domiciliario.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Burlington store at 1645 Southwest 107th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señora, a usted se le está pidiendo que se mantenga alejada de la tienda Burlington en la dirección del 1645 1645 Southwest, Your Honor.
Southwest 107th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
1645 Southwest, calle Avenida 107 en Miami, Florida.
All right, so you're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Usted no puede ir a esa tienda, tiene que permanecer alejada de esa tienda, ¿lo entiende?
Sí, lo entiendo, bien entendido, más nunca iré.
I understand. I will never go back.
Count 1. will be $2,500. Count two, $2,500. Count three, $2,500, and count four, give me 1 second. Count four is $1,000. I'm not doing a Nebbia hearing, but I am gonna do house arrest, plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest, and I'll waive costs and fees. Have a nice day.
Bien, señora, la primera, segunda y tercera acusación, la fianza es de $2,500 para cada una de ellas. En el la cuarta acusación es $1,000. No voy a otorgar la petición de la fiscalía para tener una audiencia de Nebbia, pero sí voy a indicar que haya arresto domiciliar, en la cual ella tenga que utilizar un monitoreo en el tobillo. Es el nivel 3 y voy a no aplicar costas.
Next we have is Ed.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Yarber.
Okay. Thank you. Calling up now, Cameron Yarber. I'm sorry, the aunt is here. Page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of attempted felony murder, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, your aunt is in court, just so you know.
We'll be invoking Mr. Yarber's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Victim 1 is his mother, victim 2 is grandma. All right. Anything you want to say? How's your mom and your sister? Oh, the other side? How are they doing? You don't know. There's probable cause for the charges of attempted felony murder. Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your mother and your grandmother. Stay away from Carolyn Robinson and Ebony Robinson, the alleged victims. No contact with them, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, their school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay. So there's probable cause for this charge. So state you filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, and since attempted felony murder is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion. I'm holding you with no bond on the 2 counts of attempted felony murder. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Anything further, ma'am? Good day, sir. The hearing's going to be tomorrow before Judge James, courtroom 4-5. 9 courtroom 4-5. Thank you. Next, we have Mr. Edsel Cerrante Gonzalez.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Thank you, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted se le acusa de haber cometido hurto menor y otras acusaciones y voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida.
Bien, señora, a usted se le está pidiendo que permanezca alejado de la tienda Walmart ubicado en el 3200 Northwest 79 calle Miami, Florida.
You're also out on probation for 3 cases. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow.
También usted tiene 3 casos pendientes por las cuales usted estuvo en libertad condicional probatoria. Usted va a tener que ver a ese juez en el día de mañana.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza es de $2,500. Tenga buen día.
All right, thank you. Next case we have is James Dendro.
I think it should be off calendar, Judge, in division.
Off calendar and division, okay. Levi Francois, page 3. Good morning, sir. What happened to Levi Francois?
Oh, wait.
Who's this gentleman? Is this Mr.?
We have Mr. Francois. He's right here.
Mr. Gendro, 7th Division. Mr. Francois, good morning. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Tap, any objection to Tap's date?
I mean, up to you. He did 120 days last year.
That's fine. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, I'm going to give you a date to come back to court. It's going to be May 29th for your arraignment at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5, Judge James. No, I'm sorry. Is that the right one? No, that's not the right one. Pardon me. It's courtroom 4-5, Judge James. You're getting a lot of cases today. Okay.
What was the alternate, Your Honor?
$2,500. Okay, have a good day, sir. Next is Yasmiel Zaldivar Regalado, page 3. Is there a victim here? Wendy Martinez here on Zoom. Good morning, sir. You were arrested. Spanish. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It is a case from July 13th of 2024.
Bien, señor, usted está acusado por tiene una acusación de violencia doméstica, de golpes por estrangulación con fecha de julio 13 del 2024.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio a que lo represente.
Ms. Court, do you have an argument? Oh, no, it's probable cause. Sorry, it's there. So there is probable cause for battery by strangulation.
Hay causa motivo fundado para la acusación de agresión por estrangulamiento.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Wendy Martinez Esquivel.
Señora, usted se le está pidiendo que tiene que permanecer alejado de la víctima Wendy Martínez Esquivel.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener tampoco contacto con esta persona a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y de la misma manera, usted tiene que permanecer alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de distancia de la vivienda, lugar de estudios o lugar de trabajo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades criminales, tampoco no puede tener posesión o consumir drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
También usted no puede tener posesión, no puede tener tampoco transportar armamento de fuego, armas de fuego, munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De la misma manera, usted va a tener, si usted tuviese armas de fuego, va a tener que entregarlas de la misma manera la munición o cualquier tipo de permiso que le permite portar armas a la estación de policía y presentar el reporte de haberlo hecho con el tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted entiende las condiciones de la orden de permanecer alejado?
Sí.
Thank you.
Yes. Gracias.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Desde hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Hace 2 años de que entré aquí.
2 años?
Sí, casi 2 años ya.
Yeah, it's been almost 2 years since I've been here.
All right. I'll set a bond state. Do you have what bonds is this on? 3,000, okay?
That's fine.
$3,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Would you be willing to order him into pretrial services, Judge?
God, this is so violent. He's lucky I didn't set the $5,000 bond.
No, la fianza está siendo fijada en la cantidad de $3,000. Es un caso muy violento. Tiene mucha suerte que la juez no haya decidido poner una fianza de $5,000.
Good day, sir. Next we have
Buen
is
día.
John Timothy Griffin, page 4.
Hold it out.
On down. Jose Alonso. Page 4, moving slowly along. What is it, 18 pages today? I guess every day. 16? 15. My first guess was going to be 16, then it went to 18. I was totally wrong.
Mr. Alonso is present. He speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F256272. So your bond is going to be $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Jonathan Rivera, page 4.
Mr. Rivera is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and obstructing a highway or the street. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for everything.
He was released from prison February 19th, and he's on conditional supervised release until May 30th.
Does that mean you object to tap?
Yes.
What day was he released from prison? I'm sorry, May.
February 19th.
Uh-huh.
And he's on conditional supervised release.
Until when?
May 30th.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine. The $1,000 bond. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count 3, obstructing the street or the highway, be $1. Good luck to you. Next is Tavon Liptrot, page 4,
He's on probation.
hold for F22-2963, F23-5596. Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500, and you're on hold. You're out on felony bond, so you got to see your judge tomorrow for your 2 open felony cases. Have a nice day. Next case we have is Hector Maldonado, page 5.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Mr. Maldonado's present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of cocaine. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony probation, so there's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow. So let me review this for probable cause.
They're just a little tricky because the item that was being sold is described as a crack rock, but it doesn't say what the drugs turned in and weighed or suspected of being. So if it is cocaine, then it would be a trafficking.
Oh, you want to call the officer?
No,
There's no
he's got,
measurement.
but he's got the
Hold.
he's got the holds. So if you want to do possession with intent and maybe split the bonds.
Okay. What about the school?
It does talk about the church.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know if it
There's
gives
no measurement.
This is Corey's argument.
Okay, no measurement. So count 2, no probable cause. You want a dollar on that?
That's fine.
So count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, there's no probable cause, it'll be $1. Oh, you want me to split 1 and 3? Sorry, count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 is $1. Count 3 is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Max Angerville. Page 5, 2 cases.
We need to pass him, Your Honor.
Okay. Next, then, after him is Arnaldo Rodriguez, page 6.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You are arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bien, señor, usted fue acusado de agresión agravada. Voy a asignar a la oficina de los defensores de oficio para que lo representen.
So there's no description of the aluminum stick.
Right, Judge. Typically aluminum is light, so yes, it would hurt, but it doesn't indicate that it's deadly. Ask you to find probable cause for simple battery.
There's probable, she said, can you repeat what Ms. Corey said?
Yes, Your Honor. Si su señoría realmente no indica cuál sería el material o el elemento de aluminio en todo caso se estaría solicitando que sea solamente agresión simple.
So it's a metal stick to the face that caused laceration and the victim was transported. I think there's enough for PC.
Bueno, lo que la fiscalía indica que fue una vara de aluminio que golpeó la cara y causó laceraciones, cortes, y la víctima tuvo que ser transportada.
So you were ordered to stay away from Alexi Puentes, the alleged victim.
Señor, se le está ordenando que tiene que permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima, Alexis Puentes.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o algún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
De la misma manera, tiene que permanecer alejado al menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, lugar de vivienda, de escuela o lugar de empleo.
Okay, so, all right, I'll find probable cause for an attempted aggravated battery.
Voy a indicar que hay causa motivo fundado por intención de agresión agravada, dice la juez.
How long have he's been here? A while, and he has no priors. He's 61.
Dice que usted está aquí desde hace muchos años, no tiene antecedentes previos.
I'll set the bonds at $3,000. Have a nice day.
Se va a fijar fianza en la cantidad de $3,000. Tenga buen día.
Next is I have Suleiman, page 7.
Judge, Mr. Rodriguez indicates he does not have funds to post a $3,000 bond. Would your honor consider any alternate form of release for him?
Did you have objection to house arrest?
House arrest is okay.
Bien, debido a que usted indicó que no tenía los medios para pagar la fianza, se estaría indicando que usted pueda cumplir con arresto domiciliario.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level
Arresto domiciliar. Arresto domiciliar con un GPS de monitoreo.
It's level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Sería un nivel de arresto domiciliar nivel 3. Va a tener usted un toque de queda desde las 11 de la noche hasta las 6 de la mañana. No puede salir.
Okay, Ihab Suleiman, is he there? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth. It says transportation of drug paraphernalia. It should be possession. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Possession of what?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
No, Judge.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of crystal meth. So that being said, you got a bad drug problem. You need to do something to get it straightened out. Right now, you got to hold to see your judge tomorrow for case F25798. So count one, count one, I'll set it at $1,000. Count two is 500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Miguel Garcia, page 7.
Bond out.
Bond out, thank you. Then there's Edwin Tenorio Gonzalez, page 7.
Rachel is okay.
Judge, I'm sorry, who did you call?
I don't know.
So Miguel Garcia was a bond out. The next person is Tenorio Gonzalez.
And then Judge, whenever you're ready, we have Mr. Engerville, the one that we passed.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter for Mr.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína crack, voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause. 1 second.
Hay causa motivo fundado, dice un momento.
Cause for the charge. So I'm setting a bond. It's going to be, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿desde hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Hace como 2 años, señor.
There's a bondsman here for him.
Oh, he has a
About-
bond here. How, okay. I'll set your,
About-
it's $2,500.
Bien, voy a fijar su fianza en $2,500.
Have a nice day. Make sure, keep all future court dates.
Tenga buen día, manténgase en contacto y tenga todas sus fechas de comparecencia al día.
Okay, next is Max Angerville, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 312 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You have to stay out of that store. And if you go back there, you'll be arrested for trespassing. Do you understand the stay away order from the CVS pharmacy at 312 Lincoln Road? So, okay, so, let's see, on F-25-8626, I'm finding probable cause for count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond is $2,500. Count 2,
Consider tap.
no, he has a lot of stuff going on. He keeps going back to the store. Conviction from December 9th, 2024, resisting petty theft conviction, September 26, 2024, July 12th, 2024.
All misdemeanors, Judge.
Right, 2,500 count 1, and he was resisting the officer as well. Count 2 was $500. And then the next case, F-25-8629, which was from yesterday. They're both from yesterday. Bond is $2,500. Good day, sir. Next case we have is Giannis Pereira Salgado.
And we need to pass.
Okay. Yeah, all right, next case is Ovidio Rivero, page 8.
Need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir.
Señor, buenos días.
So you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado porque no cumplió en registrarse como lo indica la ley. Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo asista.
All right, there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa motivo fundado para la acusación.
What do you want me to do with the bond? $1,000, okay? He's 82.
Hey, Judge.
$1,000 bond. Make sure you change your address with the police as required by law, sir. Good day.
Bien, señor, la fianza está siendo fijada en $1,000. Asegúrese siempre de cambiar su dirección cada vez que usted se muda. Buena suerte.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. This is Mr. Edgar Martinez Vicente. So you were arrested for trespass to critical infrastructure.
Señor, a usted se le está acusando de ingresar a una infraestructura una infraestructura crítica sin autorización.
And he has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
De la misma manera, usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para usted.
All right, so he went on to the Homestead Air Force Base, he says, to get his chicken.
Porque indica que usted fue a una base aérea para ir a buscar un pollo, el pollo.
Technically, there's probable cause for the
Judge,
charge.
technically, it's not just has to be a military base, or military facility, but they have to indicate they're conducting research and development of military weapons systems.
You want to trespass,
systems
Ms. Corey?
components. A trespass is fine.
You know, they got plenty of chickens around the courthouse here. If you're missing it, come get some down here, especially the children's courthouse downtown.
También la juez está indicando que hay muchos pollos que están por ahí en el tribunal, inclusive los que están más cerca del tribunal de menores.
Sir, you're ordered to stay off of the Homestead Air Force Air Reserve Base at 360 Coral Sea Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
Señor, se le está ordenando que usted tiene que permanecer alejado de la base aérea de Homestead, ubicado en el 360 Coral Base Boulevard.
All right, what do you want me to do for a bond? I think it is probable cause for trespass at the military base, so it's a trespass.
Bueno, sí, dice que hay causa motivo fundado porque él ingresó a una base militar sin autorización.
So $500 and he can deal with his immigration hold.
How about $1? He's going to get his chicken.
I mean, the wrong place to chase your chicken.
Well, if my pet flew away, I'd probably.
No, but it's unfortunate that it was a federal Air Force base that he ended up.
Maybe it was a service chicken.
Perhaps.
$1 is fine.
Bueno, la conversación fue que no, que usted tiene una orden de retención de inmigración. La fiscalía estaba argumentando que tenía que pagar una fianza de $500, pero la juez está tal vez considerando darle una fianza de $1.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
Señor, ¿desde hace cuánto tiempo que ha vivido en el área de Miami?
11 años.
¿Cuánto?
11 años.
He has no prior arrest. The problem is you went onto a military base and now you have an immigration hold. So I'm going to set your bond at $1, but you may want to consult with an attorney that does immigration law before you post your bond.
Bueno, señor, el problema es que usted fue a una base militar. Voy a fijar su fianza en este caso por la cantidad de $1, porque usted tiene una retención de inmigración. Mi consejo sería que usted consulte también con un abogado de inmigración.
All right. Look to you, sir. Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Yandis Pereira Gonzalgado on Zoom.
Let's go. Mr. Yanez Herrera Salgado, page 7. On Zoom. Oh, good morning. This is Mr. Yanez Herrera Salgado. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish.
Spanish. Very good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
Bien, señora, usted se le está acusando de posesión de cocaína dentro de de los 1,000 pies de una escuela, también posesión de parafernales.
So, sir, I am appointing office for you.
Voy a asignar a la oficina del defensor de oficio para que lo represente.
Mr. Pereira Salgado, please do not speak about the facts of your case while we are here in court today.
Señor Rivera Salgado, su abogado indica que no hable acerca de lo referente a su caso mientras estamos en esta comparecencia.
Just
Sir, I know. You are ordered to stay away from the Botanica shop at 407 Southwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señora, usted también se le está indicando que tiene que permanecer alejado de el lugar Botanica Shop ubicado en el 407 12 Avenida.
All right, so there's probable cause on count 1 for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
También hay causa motivo fundado en cuanto a la acusación de posesión de cocaína, posesión de parafernales y ingresar a un lugar no autorizado después de haberle indicado lo contrario.
From last month for drugs, but it's from January. I'm inclined to give them back.
Tiene un caso relacionado a la droga, pero relacionado a drogas, pero la juez indica que está inclinada a darle lo que se llama en inglés el TAP.
Judge, you see the priors on the second page, it was 51 days last month.
I see that. It's from a case was originally from January. It's drugs. It's a pipe with residue.
It's overstates objection.
All right, TAP alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2, and $500 count 3.
Bien, fianza alterna, $1,000 en el primer caso, $500 en el segundo y tercero, $500.
Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on May 28th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-3.
Usted tiene que regresar al tribunal en la fecha del día 28 de mayo. May 28, Your Honor, at 9:30.
9 a.m. 9 a.m.
Oh, a las 9 de la mañana en la sala and courtroom.
Courtroom 2-3, Judge Gámez.
En la sala 2-3 con el juez Gámez.
Have a nice day, sir. Thank you.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, Gregory Willis on page. Hi, Mr. Willis. Good morning. So you were arrested for false imprisonment in a second case that's from April 28th, and battery by strangulation and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, how much do you make a week?
I make like 2,000, but I'm not from here.
I know. You make 2,000 a week, you don't qualify for the public defender. I see you got a good job as a metal worker.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so don't talk about the facts of the case. Are you willing to waive the presence of a lawyer so that I can proceed now and set the bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Steve, do you know if the victim wants to here if Ebony Tucker's here, if she
Oh,
wanted
she
to
wanted to fly back to Miami on her own. I think she's
fly back to South Carolina on her own.
from it. Yeah.
Let me review for probable cause. All right, I'll find probable cause for the false imprisonment, and then let me look at the other case. All right, so you were ordered to stay away from Ebony Tucker, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you live with the victim in South Carolina?
No, ma'am.
All right, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So
The defendant does have priors out of county. There's a prior 135-month prison sentence. It was a federal sentence.
how long ago?
So he was sentenced, he pled guilty in 2006. It looks like it was mitigated to 120 months.
All right, 19 years ago. All right.
But that's a long time in prison.
He
He was
did-
released, I think, in 21.
Okay. On F258617, there's probable cause for false imprisonment. That bond is $2,500. On the other case, F258618, there's probable cause for 1 minute. It's aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I didn't really see the domestic battery by strangulation. He was strangling her, but it didn't talk about her airway being restricted. So count 1, probable cause for battery. Be $1,000 bond. Count 2, battery on the pregnant victim. I'll set that at $4,000. The total bond for both cases is $7,500. Have a good day. Next on page 8, is Jose Mena Gonzalez.
Mr. Mena Gonzalez is present. He speaks English and Spanish.
So you were arrested for grand theft, operating a shop, and dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we need a moment to review the arrest affidavit. Rough and probable cause, it looks like everything because that vehicle, the Dodge, what's it called, a Dodge Hellcat?
With over 110,000.
$10,000. There's no priors. I'll set a bond, 10,000.
In terms of prior, Judge, let me see, there was, looks like he had something in Broward last year. Something, a withhold for license plate not attached or something related to cars.
Count 1, grand theft will be $10,000. Count 2, operating a chop shop is $5,000. And count 3, dealing in stolen property, I'll set it at $2,500. Is that good, or should I do 25? I'll do 2,500, count 2 maybe. 10,000, count 1, 2,500, count 2, and 2,500, count 3. So he's not, it counts 2, he's charged with being an unauthorized alien.
I don't think it's applicable.
Operating a chop shop. Next is Courtney Simmons, page 9. Hi, Mr. Simmons, come on down. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school or a park, possession of a controlled substance, promethazine hydrochloride syrup. Count 3, possession of Tylenol with coating. And count 4, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
You're from New Jersey?
So you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area in Miami Beach, the 1,000-foot area around Loomis Park, which is between 5th and 15th Street, from the west side of Washington Avenue, east of the ocean or shoreline. You are not allowed to go to that location of Loomis Park, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
I understand you have to stay 1,000 feet away from Loomis Park. 1,000 feet away from Loomis Park in Miami Beach.
Okay, what about it?
That's between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue, east of the shoreline. Remember, self-set a bond. Count one, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of the park is. I'll set that at $1,500. Count two, possession of a controlled substance, that's the promethazine. Got a bottle of it. I don't know what bond, is he have priors in New Jersey or anywhere else?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Okay, $1,500. Count three, it's at a half a pill of the Tylenol with codeine. Miss Corey wanted, what do you want in that? $500, $150, what would you like?
ROR.
ROR, okay, ROR count four, possession of cannabis, ROR. Your total bond is $3,000, sir. Have a nice day. Next is Yoshvani Garcia, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Garcia. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. God bless you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from April 22nd, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. Is he eligible for program state? Yeah.
There's a long prison sentence, 48.6 months.
That's from 2014.
Old priors, Judge. Would you do tap?
He has a history. All you do is get in trouble. 1995.
Right, so that, right, he was released from prison in 2019, but it looks like it was for charges including burglaries.
I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two, grand theft. I'm gonna set that at, so the person's pressure washer and something else. And a generator. Count two is $2,500 and count three, criminal mischief. It says, it said $200, so that's $150. I'm sorry, the criminal mischief is $150. No problem. Good day, sir. Next, Yamil San Martin Ojito.
Fund it out.
Thank you. Hector Pazos Perez.
Fund it out.
Tony Day. Good morning, Mr. Day. Sir, you were arrested for an attempted armed robbery with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from December 19th of 2024. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Yasmani Hernandez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause at best for attempted strong arm robbery. There was no weapon seen or recovered, Judge.
Okay, probable cause for an attempted strong arm robbery.
Defendant does have priors out of Broward County requesting a bond.
I'll set his bond at $3,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Yasman Anon. Page 11.
Mr. Nunn is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. It's not by an unauthorized alien. It's a second-degree felony. Assault to a law enforcement officer, stalking and resisting an arrest without violence. Then you have a second case for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. So this second case is from April 24th. The first case I read was April 28th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm finding probable cause for everything. So you are stay away from the alleged victims. You only gave me one name. You didn't give me mom, or I don't know if it's mom or grandma. They want to kill the grandma. Stay away from Adelina Torres, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with that victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to your grandma's home to get any of your personal belongings?
Yes, Judge.
I got stuff.
Okay, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order?
Yes, ma'am. You will not have any problems for me.
All right. And then in other case, you're ordered to stay away from the victim. Let me see. Whose initials are CZ. That's the detective sergeant. No contact with that person, that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. I don't know, what bond do you want to say?
A bond plus house arrest?
F25-8625 is $7,500. Plus house arrest, level 3. Level 3 house arrest. I don't know if you want a curfew or not.
Yes.
Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. This case, other case F25-8607. That's gonna be $7,500, count one for written threats to kill or do bodily injury. Count two, assault on a law enforcement officer. Will be $1,000. Count three, stalking is $500, and count four, resisting without will be $500. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. Next is your Yurley Durant, page 12.
He refused 40 on it.
Let me, you want to waive presence?
I think he's just in on these two cases, so. we can decide it.
There's probable cause for both cases. He refused. You want to waive presence?
No, Judge.
Okay. Reset it for the afternoon. Next is William Davis. Hi, Mr. Davis. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, assault, and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KR. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from La Camaronera at 1952 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. So stay away from that restaurant.
There's some older criminal history out of Monroe. 2 prior prison sentences.
I don't know what you know. I don't like the assault, and he's going there disrupting the restaurant, but I don't know. I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, petty theft. You want $100? $100, count 1. Count 2, assault is $250, and count 3, disorderly conduct is $150. Next, Jesus Galindo, page 12. Is he here? Is he refusing still?
Galindo is NBC, Your Honor.
Today, yesterday he refused. Reset it. Is it? 1 second. Then we had Eugenio Duran, page 12.
He's on felony bond.
Does he speak English?
Yes.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, and possession of a controlled substance called diazepam. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Problem is, you're out on the felony bond hold for the division judge for F-23. 2556. So $1,000, count one. Count two is $1,000, and count three, it should be, as it, count three would be $150. Next is Gerard Gator. Page 13. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 2300 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, and you must stay away from there. I'm setting a bond. Is violent towards an officer. Count one is criminal mischief is $2,500. He's writing on the wall, causing over $2,000 in damage. $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Good day, sir. Next case is Gregory Yurdy. So he's back again. Added charge.
He refused.
He refused. Okay. Does he have a private lawyer? I thought it was
He
a
did have a
lawyer.
private lawyer.
Mr. Hilton. I forgot.
No, it was the attorney had a complicated last name. I don't remember it.
I forgot. Oh, was it Rick Herrera? No. Heredia? I forgot the name.
Lawyer is Jeffrey Chukwuma.
Oh.
CHUKWUMA.
Jeffrey Chukwuma, private lawyer. Miss Heth, you want to reach out to him, see if he wants to come in for the afternoon?
Yeah.
All right, he refused court, so I'll make, let me look for his probable cause. Yeah,
I
there's,
think this time he's being charged with stealing keys from the room.
that's what he usually does.
Well, sometimes they charge him with the cars.
He's charged with grand theft. Is that for the key?
Says, let's say, the cost of the victim to replace both key fobs with the Bentley dealer was over $8,000.
Okay, there's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Then we have Travis Gaff. Page 14.
Number 48, corrections.
Let me see, Your Honor.
Make him waive his presence.
Defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
Victim's first name is Tavares.
Thank you.
You want to start at 1:30? 1:30 is good. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
You too.
my check every week and then it'll just continue as child support, correct?
Right on.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Stay out of trouble.
Yes, ma'am. Thank
you.
y'all. Have a
All
good
right,
one.
Next one I got is Shantia Denise Johnson in Florida Department of Revenue versus Antonio Laverne and James, 2007 DR 7609. All right, good afternoon, sir. Can you state your name?
Antonio James, sir.
All right. This one, I've got a last payment of February 25th, 2013. There's a delinquency of $5,080 and arrears of $33,637. So the outstanding child support owed is $38,717. This is from a writ that was issued on June. It was issued in May of 2022. There was a $600 purge that was ordered by June 17, 2022. Sir, what is your address?
498 Sears Avenue, Winter Haven, Florida, 33881.
33881.
Yes, sir.
And you said 498 Sears Avenue?
Sears, like in the store Sears?
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That northeast?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. And that I have 504. Did you say 498?
It's two lots on the same. It's a lakefront. It's two lots. They do go over 504 or 498.
All right. So
they both get mailed to the same lot.
Okay. So 498,
on one lot.
504. You're going to get mail in the same place.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, are you in custody for any reason other than the child support writ?
My mom posts my bond. She disabled. She posts my bond for a drug paraphernalia charge, something like that.
So if I released you here, then you would be released.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, department, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, have you gotten yourself straightened out?
Yes, ma'am. The thing what happened to me, they took my license. The last state for child support, my baby mama asked her, the judge asked her, do she mind if I have my license? She told the lady no, and the lady said she's not gonna give me my license back. So I lost my house.
Did you file something?
Ma'am?
Did you file something to get your license back?
No, once she said I couldn't get them back, I told her I ain't gonna be able to pay them. I lost my job, so I wouldn't be able to pay the $600. That's what stopped me from paying. I lost my job, my apartment. It kind of like put me homeless. Right now I get EBT and Medicaid assistance. So when they did that, I lost my license. It took a lot from me. So it put me in the homeless stage. So I moved with my mom, which is disabled, and I've been helping her out. Now she's staying with my sister now that I'm here. When I get out, she come back home. So the thing about it, if I get my license back, I go, even though I ain't got no job like ready for me yet, I can go look for a job, and then my auntie said I can use her car to do Uber and Lyft while she's at work. So I can make money any kind of way. The license really like affect my life a lot.
Your Honor, I would request a deferred purge of 304 and then adjudicate his balance and implement the statutory rate since the child's emancipated. And then if the court's inclined to reinstate the driver's license immediately, you could include that in the order, and then we'll let the Department of Revenue know.
No, I'm not so inclined, but I will upon payment of that purge.
Sounds good to me, Your Honor.
If your mom's able to post bail to get you out of jail, then maybe you can get some help paying that purge. But I'm going to give you 30 days to pay that purge of $304. Can you do that?
Yes, I'd be getting out, right?
Listen, if you pay that purge, not only will you avoid another writ for going to jail, but the department will remove its suspension of your license. So once you pay that purge, assuming you pay it timely, then you can go to the department, the DMV, and you got to pay another fee probably around $75 to actually fully reinstate your license. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Can you do that?
Yes, sir. So I'll be released today?
My intention is to release you today. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Most definitely. But y'all, God is great, right? All the time.
May, this is going to be due May 2029.
Yes, sir.
2025. So be sure to make that payment and your license will be reinstated upon payment of that purge. Department, what's your position on adjudication?
Your Honor, I would like to adjudicate pursuant to the statute and establish the arrears payment at 304 to clean it up.
Yes, and your payment on the child support arrears, since now we're post emancipation, is going to be the same rate as it was before. It'll be $304. That's per statute. So $304 per month, and that'll be, this is draw the first.
So I pay the first 304?
Yeah, Your Honor, we could do it June 15 if that's convenient.
Oh, June 15, okay.
So they renew my license when I pay the first 304, right? After my license? Yes, sir.
You gotta let the Department of Revenue know that you made the payment.
Yes, ma'am.
Then they can flip the switch so you can go over to DMV.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes, ma'am. I have a nice day.
All right, that concludes that hearing. Next one I have, I'm going to call them both at the same time. Jasandra Danielle Boggin in the Florida Department of Revenue versus Marquise Jerome Brown. That's 2018 DR 4715. I'm also calling Chandriana Lisette McClendon versus Marquise Jerome Brown. That one is 2017 DR 6969. On the Boggin case, I'm showing a last payment of April 16, 2025, a $1,705.65 delinquency, $14,811.45 arrears of $16,517.10 is the total outstanding balance owed. On the McClendon case, I'm seeing a $6,217.51 delinquency, $11,571.41 arrears for a total of $17,788.92. Do both those match the department's records?
Your Honor, I don't have those available, so I have to take your word.
Okey doke.
I do have the Boggin case. Found that one.
Okay, all right. Both cases, the last payment was April 16. It appears he's paying by income withholding order. These were writs that were issued in 2022. There was a $500 purge ordered to be paid by 7/25/2022. In the Boggin case, there was a writ, but there was no purge number in the McClendon case. Also in December 2022. That one was issued because it failed to appear at hearing. Sir, can you state your name?
Marquise Brown.
All right, and can you tell me what your address is?
455 Avenue H Southeast, Winter Haven, Florida, 33880.
Right, and sir, are you in custody for any reason other than the child support writs?
No, sir.
All right. So your address I'm showing is 184 Rebecca Drive. So you got to update your address.
Yes,
on
sir.
both of these cases.
Okay.
Because I've got a Mulberry address on the Boggin case. So both of them are out of date.
Okay.
So if I release you today, which I believe I will, since you're paying child support, then the first thing you need to do is go to the first floor of the courthouse and update your address. Okay.
Yes, sir. I got a question though.
Well, hold on. Let me go on the ordinary course because I want to get through these in time. I will hear your question though, I promise.
Yes, sir.
So, department, he is paying by income without holding order on both cases. He's far surpassed the $500 purge order. If it's not timely, I don't know that it's. I don't have any proof one way or the other that $500 was paid by July 25th, 2022, but he has since been paying regularly for at least a year. What's your position on these cases? Or do you want to ask questions?
We can ROR him and then adjudicate his balance, please.
All right. So, sir, the department's intention is to release you and not order a purge, which is as good as it can get in one of these. What is your question, sir?
With the Boga case, my daughter been living with me for the last 4 years. So, like, how do I go about that? I've been paying her child support.
Contact the department when you get out, and maybe they'll file something, or you can file something yourself. But you have to proactively file something to get that changed. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Can't handle that today because I don't have notice of it. Petitioner's not here, so you need to file something and serve it, or you can talk to the department. Maybe they'll do it on your behalf. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
I'm gonna be released today because if I'm starting to work, okay.
My intention is to release you as soon as possible because you are paying child support, and this is a 3-year-old Brit.
Yes, sir. Thank
Anything
you.
else?
No, sir. That's it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Next one is Christian Leroy Ortiz Perez versus Karen Elizabeth Figueroa. 2024 DR 1646. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
So this, can you state your name?
Karen Elizabeth Figueroa.
All right. And this one, the last payment was May 13, 2021. I'm showing a delinquency of $234.95, arrears of $18,170.84. The outstanding back child support owes is $18,405.79. Does that match department's records?
Yes, Your Honor.
This was a purge order that I ordered at $150. We were hoping to get a job at Denny's. And you've been doing some house cleaning, earning about $150. So, ma'am, what is your address?
706 West Lancaster Road, apartment 9, Orlando, Florida 32809. And I also have a job lined up. I already have the money to pay. I was just waiting to get out so I could pay it.
All right, 706. Give me that address one more time. 706
West Lancaster Road, apartment 9, Orlando, Florida 32809. Did you get it, Judge?
I did.
I didn't. Can you tell me the road again? It's Lancaster?
Lancaster Road, apartment 9.
LAN as in Nick, CASTER Road.
Very good. Thank you.
If I order for your release date, you gotta update your address too. Your address is in Sanford right now.
Oh, wow. No, they've been moved and they've sold their house and I'm living there for a year now. So I will update my address as soon as I get out.
Okay. So are you in custody for any reason other than this writ?
No, Judge.
All right. Department, she says she can pay the purge now, but you may proceed.
Your Honor, you kind of gave her some grace last time. I'm hoping she's able to follow through this time.
That's what I'm worried about. How come you didn't make the payment then? It's $150.
I know I have the money. Yes, sir. It's already in the bank account. My spouse, I'm living with him and I've been working out of the table, but I wasn't able to get paid because it was every 2 weeks. And when I got paid, that's when
why can't he bring you $150? Then you can get out that way.
I know. I don't have the money for the bond. I have the money for the child support though. So.
Well, no, I'm saying like if I can hold you in until he pays it. He pays it, you're out. You can be out today if I do that. If he pays the purge, then you're out.
The problem is, sir, that he's all the way in Orlando and he have no transportation. I'll be able to go to the website and pay for it online.
Why isn't he? I mean, does he have a way of paying it? He doesn't have to come down to Bartow to pay this, does he?
No, it's on my account.
She'd have to give him his login stuff, Your Honor.
And I have no way to talk to him on the phone.
Well, I can give you a phone call. You can call him. Then it's done.
It's better for me to go back to work before I lose the job, sir.
Yeah, if he does it today, then he can be out today. You haven't paid in 4 years, and I've heard a lot of stuff, but I mean, I gave you $150 purge based on that testimony on a child support obligation. That's $235 plus $47, about $300 a month.
Yes,
And
Judge.
so a little bit like about half of a monthly payment.
I could pay it with
And you
less than
haven't paid
10
it
days.
In 4 years.
I could pay it less than 10 days. If you give me 10 days, less than 10 days, I'll pay it right away. As soon as I get out. You got my word.
Carmen, what's your position? She says she can pay in 10 days and I've got her word.
Your Honor, we can try again, but if not, we'll be coming to Lancaster Road.
The department has signaled an acquiescence to your request.
Yes,
So
Judge.
I will on a last ditch effort here, order that you have 10 days to make this $150 purge.
Yes, Judge.
Please make that payment timely. I don't
Well,
like people in custody for $150, one, but two, there's been a lot of grace extended, and grace means that the child's not getting the support. So that's going to be due by May 9th.
May 9th, perfect. Will I be released today, sir?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Anything else?
That'll be all. Thank you.
All right. Next one is Edith Cuevas Guzman versus Crystal Latoya Jouet. 2022 DR 4803. Almost there, guys. Ma'am, can you state your name?
Crystal Latoya Jewett.
All right. This one, I have no payment history, and the arrears are $13,868.61. Semi-Batch Department's records.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're here because you were ordered to pay a purge at a first appearance hearing on January 15th of this year. And it was a $200 purge, and you did not make that purge payment. Ma'am, what is your address?
3971 Wheaton Court, Fort Myers, Florida 33905.
895. What was the street name again? I didn't get that.
Wheaton, WHEATON. Court.
Wheaton Court?
Yeah, court. CT
Like-
period.
Like Star Trek. Okay.
Yeah, like
So-
Star Trek.
All right. So, are you in custody for any reason other than this child support writ?
No, sir. And I
Where
just
are you-
got, I just got the hospital. I got ran over by a truck, and then also my twin's boyfriend have a hit out for her arrest. I know it has nothing to do with this case, but he had someone, we look just like we're identical, and they threw me in the water. So I've been pretty much for the last month and a half in the hospital recovering. That's why I haven't been able to make any payment, but I did tell them I had bikes for sale. And when I was in the
Okay.
hospital, I tried to sell the bikes and I got ripped off.
Oh, yeah. Were you not there was a warrant for, the Lee County. Weren't you arrested for something in Lee County?
No, I was going to regular court for Lee County, and then they picked me up for my Polk County warrant.
All right. But if I release you today, you're released. You don't have any more jail, anything like
No,
that.
no.
Nothing like that. Okay.
I don't have anything else outstanding.
All right. How come you didn't pay your $200 purge that was ordered?
Well, like I said, I've been in the hospital for the last month and a half recovering. I got ran over by a truck, and then also I got thrown into the water. It took 2 divers to get me. They found me unresponsive, and they had to bring me back with the chest.
All right, department, you may ask some questions.
Ma'am, are you okay to go back to work?
I have a job in line for me at Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'll be doing light duty work, starting off part-time. I'm not sure how much an hour, but that is on the table for me.
Which Kentucky Fried Chicken?
The one on Palm Beach in Fort Myers, Florida.
How are you getting home?
I called my nephew last night and my son last night, and my son said he'll have a range. He's gonna have to have someone to come pick me up, just like he did last time.
Well, if he's make you payments, you don't have to come back and see it.
I know.
Your Honor, I'd like to renew this purge.
You paid $200?
$200 about, can I have like at least 30 days? 45 if the most.
Department, she's asking for a deferred purge of $200 by May 29th. Is that what you're asking for?
Yes. If I can pay it sooner, I'll pay it sooner.
Miss Lady, are you asking for a deferred purge or are you saying $200 purge?
200 deferred purge, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'll renew it, but you know, court was nice to her back in February and she didn't follow through, but then she had all this craziness happen, so.
So hopefully we'll reset that. No more craziness. Get started at KFC, pay by income withholding order. We don't have to do this anymore. So May 29, I'll give you 30 days on that, ma'am.
Thank you.
So I'll release you today. May 29 is when that $200 is due. Failure to make that purge may result in the issuance of a warrant for your arrest. I don't need to adjudicate, it's arrears only. Anything else?
Nothing further. Your Honor.
So on after May 29th, when that deadline for the 200, right? How much when are my regular payments due?
Your regular payments. They are due of
the 15th of the month, Your Honor.
Yeah.
The 15th? Okay.
$116.20 that is due the 15th of every month. Okay.
Okay.
And that's ongoing.
Thank you.
$13,868.61 is zero.
So I won't have to pay. So I won't have to pay anything to get out today.
No, you don't have to pay anything to get out today, but you got to pay $200 by May 29th.
29th. Okay.
All right,
Thank you.
last case I have is 2019 DR 3868 Mash Dion Melvin versus Antoine Tremaine Moore. I'm sure I butchered that name. Sir, can you state your name? You've already been sworn in. Can you state your name?
Antoine Moore.
All right, thank you. Last payment on this one was 9/14/2022. I got a delinquency of $6,690.75, arrears of $42,971.85, outstanding balance is $49,662.60. That match department's records.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, what's your address?
4015 Vista de Largo Drive.
City? Vista Del Largo Drive, that's Winter Haven, Florida, 33881.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that is the address and record. Are you in custody for any reason other than this child support writ?
No, sir.
You're here because at a first appearance hearing in April 5th, 2024. So almost a little more than a year ago, you ordered to make a $500 purge. You didn't make that purge. You were previously ordered to make a purge before that. You didn't make that purge. So that's why you're here. Department, you may proceed.
Well, I ended up losing my.
Oh, hold on. There's no question. Department's gonna ask questions. I will hear from you though, I promise.
Sir, are you working?
No, ma'am.
Why not?
My granddad, I was working for my granddad's funeral home and I had did quite a few cases and he decided not to pay me on the last purge that I came in. Y'all picked me up from the funeral home.
Are you looking for something else?
Yes, ma'am. I've been
What other kind of work have you done?
I've been cleaning out storages in Haines City, Florida. Like under my uncle, the side hustle.
How much you make a week doing that?
Probably like $300.
When's the last time you had a regular job?
I had recently applied for a Longhorn, but I was waiting on my second interview.
You done restaurant work before?
No, ma'am. Been in funeral home all my life.
Tried a different company?
Yes, ma'am. I've been chasing bodies recently, but I've been having to go so far. I have to pay like 100, 150, for somebody to take me because I don't have a driver's license. So they have to sit and
And
wait.
that makes it tough, doesn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, who you staying with on Vista Del Lago?
My mother.
She loaned you some money to make a payment?
Father, maybe.
Sir, you gotta get back on track. You haven't made any payments in many years.
If I can get back on track.
Did she make a payment to release you because you missed the first appearance hearing purge? And they're even doing yard work is what it says here in this order. You missed the purge before that. I don't like releasing people who say they're gonna pay a purge and they don't pay a purge. It's not.
Well, I
seems
just
like
told you, the last time I came, y'all picked me up from the funeral home. And I was working then, and I was expecting to have my money. When I got out, Granddad didn't give me any of my money.
It's harsh. That's family.
That's family. That's right.
Boy, that's an awkward thing to say in child support court, Miss Laney.
He owed me for
Well,
like,
Your
cases.
Honor, you know, you do a job, you expect to get paid.
Yes,
That's all I'm
ma'am.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
And by the same token, child support orders issued, we expect people to make their payments, and he
That's
hasn't
right.
done that either.
Yeah, that's 3 years, almost 2.5 years. So, department, what's your request?
Your Honor, I would renew your $500 purge that the court was gracious enough to do in April. And then give him another $500 purge and see if we can get him back on track.
So that's 1,000.
Yes, sir. I was gonna ask the court to space it out a little bit.
Please.
Well, how about I just do $1,000 in 60 days? Can you do $1,000 in 60 days?
Perfect.
Perfect. Department, any objection to that?
No, Your Honor. Sir, please follow through this time.
Yes, ma'am.
That's gonna be June 30th. So $1,000 by June 30th, failure to make that payment timely may result in the issuance of the issuance of a writ for your arrest. Department, what's your position on adjudication?
Your Honor, that would help his driver's license situation. I think it would help employment. So yes, please.
I will adjudicate. All right, any questions, sir?
Yes, how would I see about getting a labor lien put on that case?
I don't know what a labor lien?
Yeah, I need
Just
to try.
just ask your boss to see if he'll make child support payments for you out of your paycheck.
Yeah, an income withholding order. There should be one in your case, one in every case. That's what
Or are you talking about your situation with Grandpa?
Yeah.
I can't give you any legal
Yeah,
advice.
you're gonna need to talk to an attorney or file a small claims action or something, because
So I'll have to go to civil court.
you gotta do something to force your granddaddy to pay you the money that you deserve. If
That's right.
he might have a counter argument to that, but
That's fine too.
you gotta do that proactively. That's as far as I can go. Anything else?
That's it.
That's it. Thank you,
What
guys.
about my driver's license?
Is he requesting that if he pays his purge timely, that the department will revoke its suspension of his driver's license? Is
At least
that
my hardship license?
We're not opposed to that on payment.
Okay, so I will put in this order that if you make the payment timely, then the department will unsuspend your license. Then you still got to make payment at DMV to restore about $75. You need to tell the department, contact the department after you've made a payment so they can, as she stated earlier, flip the switch. And that way you can go to DMV and get your license reinstated, okay?
To go to child support and then to the
Make your
DMV.
payment, then go to child support.
Okay. That's it.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Aguilera this morning.
All right, thank you, guys.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, I am leaving too.
Bye.
Why is not taking my thing?
County, you guys ready to go?
We're ready in South County, Judge.
And you got just one Spanish speaking gentleman down there?
Yes, sir. Hey, Mr. John Doe, his name is,
Garcia,
Miguel Garcia.
Yeah, hell, he's given 4 different names so far. Okay.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sandra Pejo, Court Interpreter's Office.
Central County, do you have any Spanish speaking folks? I've got Escobar, Martinez, and Ruiz. Anybody else?
That's all we have so far, Your Honor. That's all we were told.
Thank you very much. We are on record. Ms. Faye, do you solemnly swear testament or you will today accurately interpret Spanish, English to Spanish for benefit of members of the public and the court here today?
I just swear, Your Honor, the interpreter would like to advise the court that the connection is slightly glitchy. I can still hear you, but there may be times where I may have to ask for clarification.
Okay. Or you can log out and log back in and hopefully maybe I can get a better connection.
Okay, I will do that just now.
What's the Spanish word for
All right.
Just curious.
Local. Addressing those of you at the Central and South County jails, would you please stand, raise your right hands to be sworn?
All right.
Each of you solemnly swear to tell the truth, so help you God. If so, please say I do.
I do.
Thanks so much. Please have a seat. As soon as our interpreter gets back with us.
I'm back, Your Honor.
Excellent. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Today we're conducting first appearance hearings.
Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. En el día de hoy estaremos efectuando audiencias de primera comparecencia.
This is for this type of hearing.
Los fines de este tipo de audiencia.
First, I will advise you of the charge or charges that have been brought against you by the state of Florida.
Antes que nada, le notificaré los cargos o el cargo que el estado de Florida le ha imputado.
Second, I will be asking you if you'd like to have a lawyer represent you.
Segundo, le estaré preguntando si usted desea que un abogado lo represente.
If you're already hired your own private attorney, please tell me that.
Si usted ya ha contratado los servicios de un abogado particular, por favor, déjemelo saber.
If your private attorney is not able to be with us today, then at your request, I can postpone your first appearance hearing until tomorrow, hopefully then allowing your private attorney an opportunity to join us then.
Si el abogado particular que usted ha contratado no puede comparecer con nosotros aquí hoy, si usted lo desea, yo puedo aplazar esta audiencia para permitirle, para mañana, permitiéndole que su abogado pudiera comparecer y acompañarlo en ese entonces.
If you want a lawyer, but you cannot afford to hire a private attorney, please tell me that as well.
Si usted desea un abogado, pero carece de los medios de poder contratar un abogado particular, por favor, infórmeme.
I would then ask you a couple of basic questions about your financial situation. And if it appeared to me that you may qualify, I may well be able to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Yo entonces le estaré haciendo unas preguntas muy básicas en cuanto a su situación financiera. Y si yo, para determinar si usted califica para que se le la designación de un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
If you do request the public defender, please remember that there is a $50 application fee for the process.
Si usted solicita los servicios de la oficina de abogado de oficio, sépase que hay una cuota de $50 que se le cobrará por llenar la solicitud.
And at the end of your case, I will assess a reasonable fee for the value of the public defender's services in having represented you.
Cuando concluya su caso, yo entonces puede que se le imponga un valor razonable para la representación de dicha que le haya brindado el abogado.
The third purpose for today's hearing is for me to determine whether there is probable cause to hold you on the charge or charges for which you have been arrested.
El tercer propósito que tengo yo aquí hoy es para determinar si han establecido motivos fundados para retenerlo en cuanto al cargo o cargos que se le imputen.
Probable cause is a determination as to whether there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime may have been committed and that you are the person who committed that crime.
Motivo fundado es la determinación si se han establecido indicios fundamentados para creer que se ha cometido un delito y que usted fue la persona que cometió dicho delito.
The fourth purpose for today's hearing is for me to review your bond status.
El cuarto propósito de la audiencia aquí hoy es para yo determinar su calidad de fianza.
In some cases, the bond that was set when you went through booking may be too high. In other cases, it may be too low.
En algunos casos, la fianza que fue establecida durante el fichaje pudo haber sido muy baja y en otros muy alta.
In addition to, or sometimes instead of requiring you to post a bond, I may require you to participate in a program called pretrial release services.
A veces en vez de solicitarle a usted, además de solicitarle una fianza, puede que yo también le solicite que participe en un programa de servicios con antelación al juicio.
Pretrial release services is a court administration run program that supervises you while you are out of jail awaiting your case working its way through the court system.
El servicio, el Departamento de Servicios con antelación al juicio es un programa que lo auspicia la administración del tribunal, que lo supervisa mientras usted sale de la cárcel y está en espera de la resolución de su caso en el sistema judicial.
I will tell you today whether I'm going to require you to participate in pretrial release service.
Y yo le informaré hoy si yo le voy a requerir que usted participe en el programa de servicios con antelación al juicio.
If I do require you to participate in pretrial release services, then as you are leaving the jail, you'll be given a written copy of your pretrial release services order.
Si yo decido que usted estará participando en el servicio con antelación al juicio, a usted se le estará dando una copia por escrito una vez usted sea puesto en libertad.
The very next business morning, after you are released from jail, you must report in person to the pretrial release services office, which is located here in Paso.
El próximo día laboral, después de que su puesta en libertad de la cárcel, se deberá reportar en persona a las oficinas de servicios con antelación al juicio, lo cual está ubicada aquí en Bartow.
Thereafter, you'll be required to report to pretrial release services typically once a week, although sometimes if I'm going to require you to report more frequently, I'll tell you that today.
Usted se le requerirá que se reporte a la oficina del servicio previo al juicio básicamente una vez a la semana, pero a veces puede que yo le exija que se reporte con más frecuencia, pero hoy le informaré sobre esto.
I will tell you today any special conditions of your pretrial release.
Hoy le informaré si hay condiciones especiales que adjuntas a su libertad previa al juicio, puesta en libertad previa al juicio.
For example, you may be ordered not to possess or consume alcohol or to be drug or alcohol tested periodically.
Por ejemplo, puede que se le ordene que no posee o consume bebida alcohólica alguna o que periódicamente también se someta a pruebas para determinar si hay consumo de alcohol.
We'll typically order you not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Normalmente también le estaremos solicitando que no posee o porte ningún tipo de armas, pistolas o armas blancas o munición alguna.
I may order you to stay away from a particular place.
Puede que le ordenemos que se mantenga retirado de algún lugar en particular.
Or I may order you to have no contact with a particular person.
O puede que le ordenemos que se mantenga alejado de alguna persona en específico.
If I do order you to have no contact with a particular person, then that creates a bit of a problem if it is someone that you typically live with.
Si yo le estoy ordenando que no tenga contacto alguno con alguna persona en particular y usted vive con esa persona, eso puede ocasionar algún tipo de problema o inconveniencia.
If I do order you to have no contact with someone that you typically live with, then that effectively means that you cannot live in that same house with that same person while you are on pretrial release.
Si yo le ordeno que no tenga contacto alguno con una persona con la cual usted normalmente está viviendo, eso lo que quiere decir que de ahora en adelante no se le prohíbe que usted viva con esa persona.
But I do want you to be able to get some clothing and grooming articles from the home so that you can stay someplace else in relative comfort.
Pero sí voy a permitir que usted regrese a la residencia para retirar efectos personales y vestimentas para que pueda quedarse cómodamente en otro lugar.
So if you already have no contact with someone that you appear to typically live with, I will also give you one opportunity within 48 hours after you're released from jail to have a policeman or a deputy accompany you back to the house so you can get some clothes and grooming articles.
Así que si yo le digo que no tenga contacto con una persona con la cual que usted vive, entonces le daré la oportunidad que usted regrese a la residencia en una sola ocasión durante las primeras 48 horas de su puesta en libertad, siempre y cuando esté acompañado por un agente del orden público que va para poder retirar sus efectos personales.
Each of you has the right to remain silent.
Cada quien tiene el derecho de no tener que rendir declaración alguna.
Anything that you say can be used against you.
Cualquier cosa que usted diga será usado en su contra.
There is both an assistant state attorney and an assistant public defender here in the courtroom with me.
Hay ambos, tanto un fiscal como un abogado defensor, acompañándome aquí en las audiencias de este juzgado.
Everything is being said by you, me, and the attorneys is being recorded.
Todo lo que se está diciendo, ya sea lo diga usted, yo o los abogados, está siendo grabado.
So please do not say anything about the facts of your case or the alleged crime itself.
Así que por favor no hable nada sobre los pormenores del caso ni el delito en sí.
The questions I ask of you would typically pertain to when you want a lawyer and for the purpose of setting an appropriate bond in your case.
Cualquier pregunta que yo haga, normalmente lo que va a tener que ver va a ser será con el fin de designarle un abogado o designar la fianza correspondiente.
You have the right to communicate with your family, your friends, and your attorney.
Tiene el derecho a comunicarse con sus familiares, con sus amigos y con su abogado.
The sheriff's department will provide reasonable means to allow you to do that.
Y la oficina de los alguaciles le proveerá a usted los medios razonables para permitirle que usted pueda hacer eso.
Please step forward when your name is called.
Por favor, pase al frente cuando llamen su nombre.
Carlos Escobar Ordonez.
Carlos Escobar
Mr. Escobar, you've been arrested on a charge of driving without a valid driver's license.
Señor Escobar fue detenido por haber conducido sin tener una licencia válida.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or will you need the public defender to be appointed to represent you?
¿Estará usted contratando los servicios de un abogado particular o desea usted que se le designe la oficina de abogados de oficio para que lo represente?
Que me designe una oficina de acá.
If you could appoint a public defender from here.
Well, how much money do you have saved up?
¿Cuánto dinero tiene usted ahorrado?
Ahorrado, no tengo casi nada.
Saved? Hardly anything.
I need a number.
Almost
Give me a
nothing.
number.
Dígame una cantidad, necesito que me dé una cantidad.
La última vez tenía como $400 nada más.
The last I know I had $400, that's it.
Done any valuable property such as a car, boat, truck, house, motorcycle, stocks, or bonds?
¿Qué tal bienes que tiene usted, tales como propiedades, bote, camiones, casa, motocicleta, acciones?
No tengo nada de eso.
No, I don't have anything like that.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender, so yes, I will appoint them to represent you.
Bueno, entonces yo sí pienso que usted calificaría para la oficina de abogados de oficio y sí le nombraré o le designaré un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Berkowitz, Ms. Dorsey, any idea why they no bond this guy come through first appearance?
Señor Berkowitz, ¿sabe por qué? ¿Tiene idea por qué esta persona no se le ha concedido fianza una vez comparece aquí en la audiencia de primera comparecencia?
No, Judge, but I can advise that I did look him up, CCIS, and he has no previous criminal history at all.
Pues no tengo idea, pero déjeme informarle que sí busqué su nombre en CCIS y no tiene antecedentes penales algunos.
Well, pretrial release advised me they no bonded him because his immigration status has not been verified.
Los
And-
servicios
Go ahead.
Los servicios previos al juicio me han informado que no se le permite fianza en base de que no ha sido determinado su calidad migratoria.
In other words, that's a reason I can continue to hold him no bond after first appearance.
No tengo conocimiento si esa es una razón que me permite a mí que lo retenga sin concederle una fianza en cuanto posteriormente a la primera comparecencia.
Mr. Escobar, I'm going to set your bond at $1,000.
Señor Escobar, yo le voy a fijar la fianza en la cantidad de $1,000.
Oh, thank you very much, young man. Good luck.
Le deseo buena suerte, joven.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Miguel Martinez, please.
Miguel Martínez.
Martinez, you've been arrested on a violation of probation. One.
Señor Martínez, usted fue detenido por incumplimiento a las condiciones de su régimen probatorio.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer to represent you, or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
Señor, usted
Also, I have one on the extradition. I want to change the date because he's set tomorrow for trial in front of the county judge. So I was gonna give out the winning lottery numbers, but they won't turn on their video to get them. I'll tell you secretly, okay, Eric? We can run over into Publix liquor store to get our tickets. They're there. Hello. Hi, everybody.
All right.
Hello, Your
Buenas
Honor.
a todos. De pie.
I thought you want those winning lottery ticket numbers. Okay, raise your right hand, everybody.
Todos levanten sus manos derechas.
All rise, please. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I need everyone to please stand up to be sworn in. Go ahead, Eric.
Levanten sus manos derechas. Juran que dirán la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, contesten, lo haré.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, tomen asiento, por favor.
Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you. You're still under oath. If there's
Yes,
anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien que está compareciendo a esta reunión por Zoom, por favor, coloquen el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I can't hear you.
Good afternoon, Assistant Public Defender Robert Kielson.
Good afternoon, sir. All right, let's get started. Also, corrections before we start. I got contacted by the county judge Correa, Judge Rivera Correa, who has a trial set tomorrow for John Mundell, and she said he's supposed to come here tomorrow.
Yes, they called us already, Your Honor.
Don't send him there. We don't want him. Please let him go there and close out his case. Can we set him then for May 1st?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right, so now we're going to start with Daniela Ochoa Hernandez, page 1.
Rachel is fine.
The bond out?
Bond out, thank you. Silverino Gonzalez.
On the co-defendant, Your Honor, found an attempt.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, Your Honor.
Sir,
Buenas tardes, caballero.
you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted ha sido arrestado por agresión con toque o lesiones con agravantes. Le nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen a usted.
So, sir, there is probable cause for an attempted aggravated battery.
Caballero, hay suficientes indicios que sustentan la acusación por intento de agresión con toque o lesiones
You are
y
ordered
con
to
agravantes.
the alleged victim, Alexi Fuentes.
Se ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Alexis Fuentes.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esa presunta víctima directa o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por terceros, por teléfonos, por escrito.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar, el centro de trabajo, la escuela de la víctima.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted, caballero, entiende los términos de la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
Okay, thank you. Does he need house arrest or we want a straight bond of $5,000?
Your Honor, we'd be moving to match with the co-defendant in this case, who received house arrest level 3 with a curfew and an alternate bond of $3,000.
Oh, okay, thank you. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond is $3,000.
Arresto domiciliario con un localizador nivel 3 y fianza como alternativa son $3,000.
level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
El arresto domiciliario es nivel 3 y hay un toque de queda desde las 11 de la noche hasta las 6 de la mañana.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Muy bien, muchas gracias. Tenga buen día.
Next we have is Abel Gonzalez.
Bond dog, Your Honor.
Thank you. Cacho Reyes.
Free trial's fine.
What? Authenticator here for my password. Okay. Who's that?
Before this.
Oh, I'm sorry. We need, pardon me, I need Rainier Hernandez Santiago.
Bondo.
Thank you. Cacho Reyes.
He's got a Texas address.
Spanish, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted fue arrestado por tener cocaína, perdón, tener rock, piedra o crack. Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan la acusación.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza son $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Kleinford June.
Added charge.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. June. You were arrested for a case from April 26, strong arm robbery, domestic battery by strangulation, and kidnapping. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I know I got to read it.
I think there's PC for carjacking on count 1. Kidnapping may be more like a false imprisonment.
Okay. So she's in the car.
So he beats her up, chokes her, steals her phone and her car keys, then steals her car. She goes to the hospital. She's walking back from the hospital. He picks her up and forces her in the vehicle against her will.
Okay. So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are CR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so state what you want me to find what?
Carjacking for count 1. He choked her, punched her, and then he took her cell phone and keys and stole the car.
There's probable cause for carjacking. So count one, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing regarding the carjacking PC finding. And so count one is no bond. You're going to have to go see a judge tomorrow. And that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count two, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. That bond is $5,000. In count three, there's probable cause for false imprisonment. And that bond will be $2,500. So you're going to have to go see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Amari Perez Gonzalez.
Spanish, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted ha sido arrestado por hurto menor y con 2 condenas o más previamente. Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 2120 Southwest 32nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Caballero, se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la tienda Navarro que queda en el 2120 Southwest de la avenida 32 en Miami, Florida.
So he has prior convictions. Does the state have any objection to pretrial?
He's got a 366 from last year, and then a 49-day sentence from February, requesting a bond.
Él tiene condenas anteriores. La fiscalía se opone a que se le permita salir con servicios previos a juicio. Él recibió 366 el año pasado y 49 de febrero. Le pedimos una fianza.
Your Honor, would you consider TAP?
Señoría, ¿usted tomaría en cuenta la opción de TAP?
TAP alternate bond, it's $2,500.
TAP. Y la fianza alternativa son $2,500.
So you have to come to court for your arraignment on May 29th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-4.
Caballero, usted tiene que regresar al tribunal para su lectura de cargos el día 29 de mayo a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 6-4.
Okay. Have a nice day. TAP, the case number is F25-8651.
El número de su caso es F258651. Gracias.
Ureli Duran, page 3, is he here?
No, he refused, Your Honor.
Oh, it's a second refusal. I guess we have to set the case tomorrow unless the PD wants to accept the appointment today. Does the PD want to accept appointment or reset it one more time?
If we could set it one more time, please. And are you appointing the public defender's office, Judge?
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office, reset tomorrow.
We'll be invoking Mr. Duran's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Then next is Jesus Galindo, page 4.
NBC, Your Honor.
NBC, you want me to, I'll reset it for tomorrow. Yesterday he refused. This morning was NBC and now this afternoon is NBC.
He's in a detox cell.
Appoint the public defender's office for him as well. And then we have Gregory Yerde, page 4. Any luck getting that attorney?
I just sent him an email.
I'll reset it.
I have his number though, if your honor wants to call him.
What's the point? He's not here. Just tell him we're good.
Okay. I'll let him know if it was reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll ask him to log on at like 10.
That'll be good. Thank you.
Okay.
I think that's it for our morning calendar. Thank you so much. Have a nice afternoon, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll reduce the bond to 500 as well. You can do pre-trial release if you qualify, okay?
Do you have any conditions, Your Honor?
No drugs or alcohol if you're released, okay?
You already have the info. Hold on. You already have the numbers, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did they call them yet? No? I'm just, oh, well, you don't know. Okay. Yeah, they already have some. Okay, so that's it.
Thank you.
Jean Marie? Okay.
We try one more time for tomorrow. There's a 3-day offer anyway, Your Honor. To resolve the case.
Okay, we'll reset till tomorrow. Good afternoon, can you tell me your name, please?
April Marshall.
Okay, Ms. Marshall, you're here today on a petty theft charge. I do find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is currently set at $250. You also have an open container charge. I find probable cause for that. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond's set at $250.
And given that they're unrelated offenses, the out on bond is a driving offense. We'd ask that you take no action.
Okay, I'll take no action on the out on bond cases.
Your Honor, I ask for a no return with regard to the theft offense.
Okay, you're not to return to the, is it a Publix? The 400 East Central location. Okay. Good afternoon.
I'm Derek Smith.
Is this going to be a plea?
Yes, Your Honor. The offer is an adjudication of guilt, credit time served, no return to the Lynx bus station located at 455 North Garland Avenue. He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
Okay, can you raise your right hand and be sworn? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Correct.
Okay, sir, thank you. You could put your hand down. Your attorney tells me you wish to plead no contest
Brenda.
to the charge of trespass. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. I was coming from.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
I understand. No contest means you're just not contesting it and you just don't want to go to trial. Is that your?
Yes, ma'am.
Your wish? Okay. And no one's pressured you, forced you, or coerced you into entering this plea, correct?
No, ma'am.
And have you had enough time to read over this plea form with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this your signature at the bottom?
Bottom, yes, ma'am.
And you're thinking clearly today, right?
I can read clearly. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your Honor,
And
I'm sorry. Could we add the out on bond as well? State has agreed. I just asked. They filed on the open container. Wanted to see if we could just close both out so he doesn't have to come back for court.
what's the case number?
2025 MO 400991 AO.
Okay. Oh, so, and that's an open container charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so it's my understanding you also want to plead no contest to the open container charge?
That would help very, very much.
Okay, sir. I'll go ahead and find that you're alert and intelligent and represented by counsel. I'll accept your plea of no contest to the charge of trespass and to the open container charge.
Thank you very much.
You're not to return to the Lynx bus station, okay?
Okay.
I'll adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to credit for time served. Did you spend the night?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you'll get 2 days credit. The location is 455 North Goldenrod,
Oh, what?
or no, North
It's Garland.
Garland, sorry.
I was like,
Yes, ma'am.
Garland Avenue.
Stop.
All right,
Why are you? Just want to tell her just.
you'll have some court costs, cost prosecution, and a public defender's lien. I'll give you a year to pay. If you need longer, you can set up a payment plan with the clerk of court, okay?
How much is it?
So he got 2 days on this, and this one run concurrent with the MO case?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how much time on the MO. Give me 1 second, and I can tell you how much time.
It's gonna be under $300 per case with the court costs and everything. Maybe less for the city ordinance. You have 30 days to appeal. The appeal must be in writing. You have right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed for you, okay? Is there anything else?
You're welcome.
Did you do the MO case already?
Yeah, we added it.
I don't think that's right.
Let me see, he got 2 days on both, so. I got it. You just have to reassign this to Division 82.
Hey, good afternoon. Can you tell me your name, please?
Oh, Nobles.
Some wine when I get home. Who got next? Nobles. Nobles is next. Do you need a minute? Yeah, give me 1 second, because I have to, no contact, adjudicated guilty, 2 days, 2 days. Concurrent.
Regional conflict counsel.
I'm sorry, guys, give me 1 second. 03074.
Is this one pleable or no?
There's an offer, but I can't plea it, Your Honor. She has conflict counsel. We conflicted off of the case.
Okay, ma'am, you're here today on a failure to appear.
If you want to, it's your case. You can say you want to.
Your bond is set at $500.
And Your Honor, she does have the right to take her plea if she would like. She wants to accept the state's offer. I just can't do the plea because she has conflict counsel, but she would like to just resolve the case. Even she wants to waive her counsel.
Okay, what's the plea offered? Do you know?
It's an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time she spent in jail. There's a no return to the location Famous Footwear located at 5580 I Drive. There's also a cause of investigation of $211.83 to the Orlando Police Department. Let me,
How much time does she have in?
I don't know, if they give it to me before court, I can calculate, but give me
Okay.
Don't get any.
Are they able to fingerprint it?
I'm gonna sign here.
Corrections, do you have the fingerprinting capability?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You're doing it. We're gonna enter.
She came in October.
Just waive your, but waive his appearance. You're welcome. I just don't want you to sit because.
Yes.
Correct. It's closed out.
Okay, ma'am, the court deputy has just handed me a plea form. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have enough time to read it and understand the rights you'd be giving up by going to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Or by signing the plea? And is it correct that you want to waive your right to an attorney today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you know you have a right to have an attorney represent you at all stages of this case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported based upon this plea.
Yes, ma'am.
And has anyone threatened, forced, or coerced you into entering into this plea?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'll go ahead and accept your plea of no contest to the charge of petty theft. I'll adjudicate you guilty. I'll sentence you to 4 days in the Orange County Jail with 4 days credit time served. You'll have to pay a cost of investigation to Orange County or to Orlando Police Department of $211.83. You're not to return to 5580. Is it International Drive?
Yes, Your Honor.
International Drive. You'll have some court costs, a cost of prosecution, and a public defender's lien.
Oh, no, Your Honor. She has conflict counsel.
I think it still applies, though.
Oh, it does? Okay. I didn't know. That's what I was.
I'll give you a year to pay those financial obligations. If you need more than a year, you can set up a payment plan with the clerk of court, okay? You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence in this case. The appeal must be in writing, and you have right to an attorney. If you can't afford one will be appointed for you, and I will need you to be fingerprinted, okay? Good luck, ma'am. Good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Emirwadi.
Okay, sir, you're here today on a charge of stalking. Probable cause has been found in a warrant. Does the state wish to be heard as to bond?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Based on your lack of history, I'll set your bond at $3,500. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim in the case. Do not possess any weapons or firearms. If you own any firearms, you need to turn them over to law enforcement within 24 hours of your release. Let me see. Conditions. I will appoint the public defender to represent you, so please stay in touch with, or stay in contact with their office. Contact them when you get out, okay?
Your Honor, he resides in Georgia. Can he return back to Georgia as long as he maintains contact with the attorney and appears for all his court dates?
Yes, as long as you stay in contact with your attorney and go to all your court dates.
Okay.
You can go back to Georgia. Good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
My name is Howard David Cole, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Cole, you're here today on an open container charge. I do find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender.
In the offer to resolve the case is an adjudication of guilt. You'll sign there. Credit time, sir. No, did I talk to you?
Yes, but I told the
Officer.
people downstairs that I was supposed to say.
Oh, he said he wants to, it's not nothing. The state was making an offer to resolve the case. So you want to stay? That's what I'm saying. No, it's fine. Your Honor, he does not want the public defender. He wants to be pro se.
Okay. What's the offer from the state?
An adjudication of guilt and credit time served.
How many days does he have? Oh. When did you get booked? Yesterday?
Yes, ma'am, and
Okay. All right, sir, the plea form that I'm holding up, is this your signature? Oh, can you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, thank you. You can put your hand down. This plea form that I'm holding up, is this your signature at the bottom? And did you read all the constitutional rights that you'd be giving up by entering into this plea?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Has anyone forced, threatened, or coerced you to enter this plea? Are you sure this is what you want to do today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you're thinking clearly? Okay, and I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported based upon this plea. I'll go ahead, and then you're waiving your right to an attorney today?
Yes, ma'am. Your Honor, the last time I was arrested was 2005, and I've never been arrested in this county. I made a mistake last night. I am guilty. I did do it. Apologize, and I hope not to see you again.
What is that?
I said I apologize for the inconvenience, and I hope I don't see you again in this capacity.
Well, I hope so too. I appreciate you taking responsibility for it. I know it's a minor offense, but you know, that's what the law says.
Yes, ma'am, I understand that.
So, all right. Well, I'll find that you're alert and intelligent. I'll accept your plea of no contest to the open container charge. I'll adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to credit 2 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for 2 days time served. You'll have some court costs. Do you have any? Are you working?
Not presently, ma'am, but if there's something, I'll work on it. I get a little work here and there.
Okay.
It's not like that.
I'll reduce your court costs and cost prosecution to a civil judgment. You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence in this case. The appeal must be in writing, and you have a right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed for you, okay? Good luck, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, sir. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Okay, thank you. It's my understanding that you wish to enter a plea of no contest to the charge of open container. Is that correct? And this plea form that I'm holding up, is this your signature at the bottom? And did you have enough time to read over the plea form and understand the constitutional rights you'd be giving up by entering into this plea? And has anyone forced, threatened, or coerced you into entering into this plea?
Ma'am.
And I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported based upon this plea. And are you thinking clearly today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll go ahead and find that you're alert and intelligent. I'll accept your plea of no contest. I'll adjudicate you guilty of the charge of open container violation. I'll sentence you have 2 days. You spend the night.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll give you credit for 2 days time served. You'll have to pay court costs, a cost prosecution, and public defender lien. Are you working?
No, ma'am, I get disability.
Okay, I'll reduce your court fines to a civil judgment, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. The appeal must be in writing. You have a right to attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed for you. Okay, good afternoon.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello.
My name is Joseph Manzi.
Okay, thank you. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. All right, I've received a plea form with your name on it. Is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, it is.
And did you have enough time? And so is it your wish to enter a plea of no contest to the open container violation?
Correct.
And did you read over the plea form and understand the rights that you'd be giving up by entering into that plea?
Yes,
And are you thinking clearly today?
yes, I am.
And no one has threatened, pressured, or coerced you into entering into this plea?
No.
Okay, and I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported based upon this plea. I'll go ahead and find that you're alert and intelligent and represented by counsel. I'll accept your plea of no contest to the open container violation. I'll adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to credit time served. You have 2 days. I'll give you 2 days credit, and you'll have some court costs, cost prosecution, and a public defender's lien. I'll reduce that to a civil judgment.
Do we?
Is it possible I
Go ahead.
can have them reduced? Because I'm on social security.
That's what she just said.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, you have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. The appeal must be in writing. You have a right to attorney. If you can't afford one will be appointed for you, okay? Good luck, sir.
Thank
You
you.
have Johnson?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, Johnson, I think we skipped over. It's Johnson Anthony.
Johnson Anthony.
I guess we do.
You got a Johnson Anthony?
AJ Johnson.
Yes, he refused court.
I have a face.
It's AJ Johnson. His other name is AJ Johnson. That's his AK, but on our docket, it says Johnson Anthony Lorenzo. I'm not sure the judge has it, so you can give it to her.
I have his face sheet, but.
Oh, you do have the face sheet.
1 second.
Mr. Johnson refused?
Yes. I'm gonna waive it. Because I think he's transient. I think he wants to stay.
Oh, here it is. This is Johnson. Who do you have next to you?
Rump. Oh. Y'all did that. Lush
Johnson refused.
and defense will waive, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Johnson was here in an open container violation. His bond will be stayed at $500. Court finds probable cause. Appoint the public defender.
Sending him home.
What happened to Manzi?
We just did that one.
Oh,
So who we got next?
Rump.
Yes, we just did Manson.
What about Gerdner?
You doing Rump is next. Okay, so Rump is next, right? There go his plea form right in front
Oh,
of you.
okay.
So Rump is next.
Okay, Mr. Rump, can you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. I've been advised that you wish to enter a plea of no contest. Is it to all 3 counts?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe it's all the same, if I'm not mistaken, case number?
All same?
Or is it separate? Yep, they're all the same case number. One was a resisting, one was a paraphernalia, and one was a open container.
Okay. All right, so you want to plead no contest to those 3 charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this plea form that I'm holding up, is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, ma'am.
And so did you understand by signing this plea form that you'd be giving up your right to go to trial in this case and to contest the charges?
Yes, ma'am.
And did anyone force or coerce you or threaten you into entering into this plea?
No, ma'am.
And are you thinking clearly today?
Ma'am?
Are you thinking clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
And I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported based upon this plea. I'll go ahead and find that you're alert and intelligent and represented by counsel. I'll accept your plea of no contest to two counts of state misdemeanors and 1 count of open container. I'll adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to credit for time served. Did you spend the night? You'll have credit for 2 days, time served.
And, Your Honor, he is currently transient with no income. We would ask that you reduce it to a civil judgment.
Okay, I'll sentence you to pay court costs, cost prosecution, and public defender's lien. I'll reduce those costs to a civil judgment. You have 30 days to appeal the judgment and sentence. The appeal must be in writing. You have right to attorney. If you can't afford one will be appointed for you for purpose of appeal. Okay, good luck, sir.
Miss George, you waived Johnson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you sign it? So we have Nicholas Fear.
Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Nicholas Fears.
Okay, sir, you're here today because you had a failure to appear on a driving while license suspended case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you if they haven't been appointed already. Your bond is currently set at $1,000. Does he have a court date?
Case to be heard in Division, let's see, 83. Pretrial conference be May the 22nd at 8:30, courtroom 9B.
Did you get that?
I don't know what Ms. George.
You have court on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m., courtroom 9B. It's going to be on your paperwork. No?
Yes.
Okay.
83.
Okay.
Cameron Lutz, bonded.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. Ms. Smith?
Simple possession.
Okay, tell me your full name, please.
Sanaya Smith.
Can you speak into the microphone?
Sanaya Smith.
Okay, Ms. Smith, you're here on a failure to appear on an operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. See what judge that's in front of?
It's Judge Starr. She's taking a plea.
Is that something that's going to show up on your record? It won't show up as a conviction, but it's going to show up.
Well, this one says. Okay, you also have, oh, this is the second case. You also have a second case. This is, one's in Division 85 and one's.
Yeah, both of them is no valid.
It's the same case number. It's the same charge.
24 CT 300614 AE and 24 CT 300813 AE.
Oh, I didn't have the 813.
Yeah, she got two no valid.
Oh.
FTAs, yeah.
Okay, on your second case, ma'am, you have a failure to appear in Division 85 and your bond is set at 1,000.
Sure. Because I'm going to see if I can get her license.
I'll appoint the public defender to represent you if they haven't been appointed.
I believe what we're going to do is try to plea her out to the failure to appear, the 24 CT 300614 AE, the one that says zero bond, And then I would ask that you appoint us on the second failure to appear case. I'm not sure if we're appointed so that we can help her try to.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. So
I apologize, Your Honor. I don't have the second case number. I have the 614. I don't have the second one. Can you give me that case number?
Yeah, 2024 CT 813 AE.
300. What's the zero bond on that one too? Oh, I don't know. No, I think that's the one that's got the $1,000 bond. Your Honor, that 813 case, that's the one that's got the $1,000 bond?
According to this, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Do you want these now or just put them up here? I think that was an extra face.
So the offer from the state, Your Honor, to resolve the 2024, I believe it's the CT 3008138E. Is that the? Maybe I mixed it up. I did, you're right. It's 614, I'm sorry. 2024 CT 3006148E. The no valid, the offer from the state is a withhold of adjudication, credit for the time she spent in jail, and court costs. She would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
How much time does she have?
2 days.
Okay, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn in. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Okay. Your attorney has advised me you wish to plead no contest to the charge of driving without a valid license. Is that what you want to do today? And has anyone forced, threatened, or coerced you into entering that plea of no contest? And this plea form that I'm holding up, is this your signature at the bottom?
Yes, ma'am.
And so did you have enough time to read over this plea form and understand the rights that you'd be giving up? So you understand if you enter this plea, there will be no trial and I can sentence you based upon the plea, correct? And are you thinking clearly today? Okay, and I have to tell you, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported as a result of this plea. I'll go ahead and find that you're alert and intelligent. I'll accept your plea of no contest to the charge of driving without a valid license. I'll withhold adjudication and sentence you to pay court costs and a cost of prosecution and a public defender's lien. I'll give you a year to pay your financial obligations. You have the right to appeal the judgment and sentence in this case. The appeal must be in writing. You have a right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, one will be appointed for you.
You have to see the judge.
Can she get a valid driver's license?
That's what, it's the only charge she was being held on was the one at 0, which is why I resolved that one.
Yeah.
The second one, we're gonna help her, which is what I was explaining to her. Once she gets out to call, so they can go ahead and start working on helping her get her license, Your Honor. But she would be held at no bond and she would have to sit here. And we didn't want her to have to sit in jail because she has the money to pay to get out for the $1,000 bond, but the second count is set at 0.
Okay, I'll reduce your bond to $100, so you don't have to waste the money on that. But you need to get your,
It's an FTA, isn't it?
but it's my division.
Oh.
It's her
yeah, never
case.
mind. Never mind.
Oh, you issued the warrant on both?
No, the other one is Judge Starr. It says 85. So is she gonna have a new court date?
No, it's an arraignment. She'll get one. When she posts a bond, we'll set it for arraignment. We can't set it until she actually.
Okay, ma'am, once you post your bond, they're gonna give you an arraignment date. You need to be at that arraignment date, okay? Or else you're gonna get another warrant and we end up back in jail in the same situation. If you don't get a court date on your paperwork, call the public defender's office as soon as you get out, okay? Okay, tell me your name, please.
Brandon Cabrera.
All right, Mr. Cabrera, you're here today on a charge of fleeing and attempting to elude. I do find probable cause for the charge. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
Qualifies for pretrial release, Your Honor.
Okay, so you'll be released on pretrial release. Please do not drive without a valid license and stay in contact with your public defender, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Cabrera.
You said do not drive, right?
I said don't drive without a valid license.
That's what.
Yeah, yeah. Good afternoon, tell me your name, please.
Justin Gray Campbell.
Okay.
Great.
Kind of got out of order. Okay, Mr. Campbell, you're here on a charge of burglary of a conveyance with an assault or battery therein, and the second count of battery. I do find probable cause for those charges. Does the state wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. With regard to count 1, burglary of a conveyance, and then assault or battery therein, that is a punishable by life offense, and state is asking that defendant be held no bond.
We would just ask for a pretrial detention hearing, Your Honor.
Okay. So you'll be held on no bond, but you will have a pretrial detention hearing before Judge Adams.
Adams, yeah. Pretrial, it's a pretrial detention, yeah. It'll be May the 6th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7B. And then
Count 2, your bond will be stayed at $1,000. If I didn't say it already, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Okay?
It's out on bond, Your Honor.
I'll take no action on the out on bond cases. It's a trespass. Good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Trey Harris.
All right, Mr. Harris. You're here today on a charge of a state misdemeanor violation. I do find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is currently stayed at $500. You also have a failure to appear on a case involving possession of oxycodone, drug paraphernalia, and no valid driver's license. Your bond on those charges is $2,500, $250, and $250 respectively. If I didn't say it already, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Okay? All right, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Kylie Lee.
Okay, Ms. Lee, you're here today on a charge of child abuse and neglect of a child. Probable cause has been found in the warrant. Your bond's currently set at $5,000 on count 1 and $5,000 on count 2. The conditions on the warrant will stay in place, no contact with the victim or any witnesses.
And can we do a, comply with any plan set in place by DCF, Your Honor?
What's her detainer for?
She has an injunction to be served
An injunction to be served. When will they do that?
prior to her being released.
What, prior to her being released? So when she posts bond?
That, or if they want to serve it earlier, but
Oh, okay.
normally get served right before she's released.
Yeah. Same thing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please. Okay, Mr. Miller, you're here today in charge of possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and providing false ID to law enforcement. I do find probable cause, and I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond will be stayed at $2,500 on count 1, $500 on count 2, and $500 on count 3. You also have an open container violation. I find probable cause, and I'll appoint the public defender. Your bond will be stayed at $250. And then you also have a failure to appear on a petty theft 2 prior case, where you have no bond on that case. That's in Division 11. And then you have another failure to appear on a petty theft that you have no bond on, and fraudulent use of a credit card. If you don't have the public defender, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you on that case as well. Okay? All right, good luck, sir. Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Dennis Michael Melinda.
Okay, sir, you're here today on the charge of fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement and resisting without violence. I do find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. On count 1, I'll set bond at $2,500. And on count 2, I'll stay your bond at $500. You're also out on bond for another fleeing attempting to elude case. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's a 2025 MM 402044AO.
I believe it's a resisting. I-
Formal charges haven't been filed, Your Honor, and defendant was arrested March 22nd.
Has not been filed?
Has not.
Okay. Since that case hasn't been filed yet, I'll take no action on that out on bond case, but please know that I could revoke your bond on that charge, sir. Because you committed a new crime while you're, or allegedly committed a new crime while you're out on bond. All right. Stay in contact with the public defender's office.
Waive, Your Honor.
Okay, court finds probable cause on all counts. Bond will be stayed at 2,500 and 1,000 and 1,000. Public defender is appointed. Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Beyonce Ortiz.
Okay, ma'am, you're here in a charge of felony battery. Probable cause has been found in the warrant.
She qualifies, Your Honor, for pretrial release.
Is felony battery, why would there be no bond in the warrant?
I think they come in like that.
Is that one of the ones that,
It's a true victim, I believe.
it's what?
I believe it's similar to DV, Your Honor. It's
Oh, okay.
True victim.
Okay. All right, you said pretrial release, she qualifies? Okay, you'll be released on pretrial release. You're to have no contact with the victim. Is the state seeking any other conditions?
No, Your Honor. No weapons or firearms.
Okay, don't possess any weapons or firearms. If you own a firearm, you need to turn it over to law enforcement within 24 hours of your release, okay?
I don't have one.
What's that? Lost her paperwork. I have Tony Ray Ramsey. Oh, you have Ortiz? Okay. Okay, tell me your name, please.
Alvin Piggies.
Okay, sir, you're charged with aggravated battery on a sports official during or after a contest. Probable cause has been found by warrant. Do you have an attorney?
No.
Okay,
I have that he has an attorney. Am I?
maybe somebody hired an attorney for him. I don't know.
Check, but when I reviewed it, I saw that an attorney was already, I filed a notice.
Bond is set at 250.
I'm looking, Your Honor. That doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Maybe I messed up with, oh, no, that's not.
Are you able to bond out?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's my mistake. I was mixing him up with Pegasus, whatever. Peg, sorry, Your Honor. So he doesn't have an attorney.
Okay, sir, you don't qualify for the public defender based on how much money you make, so you'll need to hire your own attorney, okay? All right, your bond is set at $250. If you bond out, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim and do not return to the scene where this occurred, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And no possession of any weapons or firearms. Okay. Okay, tell me your name, please.
Tony Ray Ramsey.
I just had a PC challenge as to the intent portion, Your Honor. And I believe the officer meant to charge it as a simple possession. He just put in, I believe it may just be the wrong statute, given that it just states that he had a bag containing a white crystal powder allegedly that was tested. It was only 0.7 grams when he weighed it. Outside of that, there's no rendition of sale. So defense would argue no PC to the intent to sell portion. We just ask it for a simple possession.
Yes, Your Honor, it should be 893.13 sub 6 sub A, and I'm looking for the number for meth, which may be 80. Yes. That's what I'm looking for, that number.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it, I'm sorry.
So, I'm sorry, you're challenging PC on the resisting or the drug?
The possession with intent to sell.
Oh, okay.
I'm arguing that there's just merely a simple possession, given the facts of this case, Your Honor. There's no evidence in the affidavit that there was no rendition of sale. Basically, no scales, no large amounts of cash.
Okay, understood. So I'll find probable cause on count 1, and as to count 2, I'll find probable cause as to a simple possession of methamphetamine.
Mhm.
Do you wish to be heard as to bond?
No, Your Honor. I just asked for a reasonable bond.
I'll set bond at $1,000 on count 2. It'll be stayed at $500 on count 1.
Here you go.
You said 1,000 count two?
Yes.
It is dash 80.
I don't know what I did with this Robertson. Did you do that one?
Is he Robinson there?
What's your name? Okay, sorry. No, I think I just grabbed 2. Okay, Mr. Robertson, you're here today on possession of a stolen credit card and possession of cocaine. I do find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond will be stated $2,500 on each count. You're also out on bond in a 2025 CF 4539 case. Is that also for possession of cocaine?
It was back from April 13th, Your Honor, to date, no information has been filed.
You mean 2 weeks ago?
We defense would just ask if you are inclined to revoke, you're revoking double as opposed to holding him at no bond, given it's a nonviolent offense.
Yeah, I'm going to revoke his bond and issue a new bond of $3,000. If you bond out, please stay in contact with the public defender's office.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Andres Serrano.
Defense will waive the reading, Your Honor.
Okay, the court finds probable cause. The state wish to be heard as to bond.
Your Honor, the state did look, and the offenses are third-degree felonies. Per the bond schedule, the lowest that you can bond that you can give him is $2,500. However, due to the nature of the images, state is going to ask that you double that to $5,000 per count, Your Honor.
Defense, do you wish to be heard?
Your Honor, defense would ask for the $2,500. We would argue that he has no criminal history. He's lived in the area for over a year. He's currently employed, so he's not a flight risk. You could place a condition that will prevent him from accessing the internet. And I will believe that that will be sufficient, Your Honor.
Does he have any biological children?
No, no, ma'am.
Okay. All right, I'm going to set bond at $5,000 per count with additional conditions of release that you do not use the internet and no contact with any minors under the age of 18.
Just the internet. Internet is social media. Internet. You said no contact anywhere under the age.
Well, social media would technically be considered.
Same as the internet? Okay. So just with no access.
Yeah.
No access to the internet? Okay.
Yes. Also, if you own any firearms, you have to surrender your firearms within 24 hours.
Any firearms?
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. All right, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please. All right, Mr. Sip, you're here on a charge of sale and delivery of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cocaine. I do find probable cause for those charges. Your bond will be stayed at $2,500 on count 1, $500 on count 2, and $2,500 on count 3. Does the state wish to be heard on his out-of-bond case?
Your Honor, again, it is a possession of cocaine offense. Unfortunately, I missed this one, so I don't know when it is that it occurred, but as it... 2/18. Thank you. Per defense, the arrest occurred back in February. I understand that it's not been filed on yet, However, it is the same offense, so state would ask that you revoke and double.
Can you see what his bond set at 2,500 and 1,000 times 2? Is that what that means? I'm going to revoke his bond on the out-on-bond case and double it to $5,000 on count 1 and $2,000 on count 2, $2,000 on count 3. Okay, Mr. Sip, I appointed the public defender to represent you. Yeah, stayed. All right, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Taquavis Stokes.
All right, Mr. Stokes, you're here for the charge of burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft third degree. Probable cause has been found in the warrant. State?
Your Honor, probable cause has been found. He is entitled to a bond. I actually wanted to address more the out-on-bond case. This offense for the new law violation happened December 30th of 2024. So he was out on bond in the 24 CF 9016, the out on bond offense. And that happened July 1st of 2024. So state is going to ask that you revoke that bond, hold him at no bond with regard to the second offense, 25 CF 939A. As that happened this year, he wasn't out on bond, so no action should be taken. As there is a case that's pending with a lower case number, state is also requesting that 25 CF 3441, currently in Division 17, be transferred to the lower case.
That'll be granted.
Sorry, currently in Division 14, be transferred to Division 17. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, on the... Well, she's going to have the written order, so I don't think you need to worry about that. But as far as, so on the out-on-bond case, the 2024 CF 9016AO, the court's going to revoke bond and set it at none. And then on the new charge, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, the court will set bond at $7,500. And then on the grand theft third degree, the court will set bond at $5,000. And then the other bond will not be, what's the word? No action on the other one because that took place after the new charge. Correct, Mr. Jean?
He wasn't
Did I
out
say
on
that
bond.
right? Okay. And then we're transferring.
You're out on bond.
Oh, it's not. Do I?
Did I get it wrong?
Well, okay, it doesn't, okay, so case number 2025 CF 3441 AO is transferred to Division 17. Yeah. Okay. Okay,
Any
the PD's appointed on
conditions?
all cases.
Any conditions, Your Honor?
Oh, any conditions?
No return to the scene, no contact.
No return, no contact.
Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Brandon Tolliver.
Okay, Mr. Tolliver, you're here today on a charge of battery with one prior, criminal mischief, and burglary of a conveyance. Probable cause has been found in the warrant. Your bond will be stated at $1,500 on each count. You also are out on bond in 2025 CF 1942 AO.
Excuse me. When I came to jail last week, I thought that's why I was turning myself in. And I guess the officer told me last night that he hadn't just put the charges in the other day. And that's why I'm in here again, because I had a warrant.
Ms. Eugene?
Yes, Your Honor. With regard to the out on bond, 25 CF 1942, that is an incident that occurred February 13th of this year. Formal charges have not been filed, but the victim in that case is the same victim in this case for the incident that occurred April 20th of this year. Based on that, state is asking that the out on bond be revoked and defendant be held at no bond. And also, because the lower case number is in Division 14, state is requesting that 25 CF 5108, currently in Division 16, be transferred to Division 14.
Excuse me.
Based on my review, the out on bond, he was seen at first appearance on the 22nd of April. Looks like the new offense occurred April 20th.
Excuse me.
What did I say?
Your Honor. Your Honor.
Oh, hold on. I need to, only 1%.
I see what you're saying.
I'm listening to the attorney.
Okay,
Excuse me.
I see what you, no.
I just told him you can't revoke it because you weren't out on bond.
He
Wait.
didn't find it.
Okay.
Why wouldn't he qualify for the PD? He only makes
Can we,
800 a month.
Is it a month from it?
I mean, a week.
Yep, so it looks like this battery, the new case that we're seeing him for today occurred on April 20th. He was seen at IA's on the out on bond on April 22nd. So this case that we're seeing him today happened prior to the out on bond.
He was placed on bond.
Mm-hmm.
For him to be, wait.
Correct.
He was
So-
arrested in February.
No,
He was arrested.
the offense occurred in February. Do you have him arrested in February?
No.
Okay, the offense occurred in February. He wasn't picked up on the warrant and seen until April 22nd. So he technically was not out on bond when this occurred.
You and I still need to transfer it to the lower case number.
Okay, the transfer is granted.
May I approach?
Yes. Well, there's a victim here. Ma'am, can you raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What is your name?
Tamar Anderson.
Okay, what's your relationship to Mr. Tolliver?
My ex-boyfriend.
Your ex-boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the state wish to inquire?
State does not, Your Honor.
I think there's a no contact.
Okay, so
There's already a no contact, Your Honor.
I know, but is the state still requesting me to revoke bond on the out on bond case or no?
No, Your Honor. I have been corrected because he was not out on bond, although the incident happened prior to. He wasn't out on bond when this incident occurred, so
Okay,
state
so
would have.
I'm gonna go back into the new charge of battery that we're here on today. I'm gonna increase the bond to $3,500 on count one. Yes, and then there's to be no contact between the defendant and the alleged victim. You can do a one-time return with law enforcement to obtain your belongings. Do not possess any weapons or firearms. I will appoint the public defender on the new case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Joseph Trochet.
One more time.
Joseph Trochet.
Okay, Mr. Troche, you're here on the charge of providing a false ID to law enforcement. The court finds probable cause. Your bond is set at $500 or stayed. You also have a charge of petty theft, 2 or more priors. Your bond will be stayed at $750 in that case. The court finds probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender. You also have a failure to appear on a petty theft with 2 priors, and you have no bond in that case. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you if they haven't been appointed. And you're not to return to the scene of any of those scenes. Okay. Stay in contact with the public defender's office, okay? Oh, he's got no bond already. I'll take no action on the, yeah. All right, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please. All right, ma'am, you're here on a charge of petty theft with 2 priors. Probable cause has been found by warrants. Your bond is set at $2,500. All conditions in the warrant shall remain in place. No contact directly with the victim or any co-defendants or any witness, and do not return to the scene, okay? If you, I will appoint the public defender. If you bond out, please stay in contact with their office, public defender's office, okay? All right, good afternoon. Can you tell me your name, please?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Dennis Wallace.
Hi, Mr. Wallace. You're here on a charge of possession of cocaine and drug paraphernalia. The court finds probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Bond will be stayed at $2,500 on count 1 and $500 on count 2. If you get released, please stay in contact with the public defender's office, okay?
Could I get a bond reduction? I'm disabled and I just had an operation on my neck. I can't hardly do nothing.
Was he interviewed pre-trial?
What's that?
I was asking pre-trial if he was interviewed. Wallace?
No, he was not interviewed.
Could we do bond or pre-trial release, Your Honor? If he qualifies, because he may qualify. He wasn't given a chance to be interviewed for pre-trial release.
Okay, I'll reduce the bond to $1,000 on count 1, or you can do pretrial release if you qualify, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You need to stay in contact with the public defender's
Yes,
office.
ma'am.
They'll come see you.
Okay, thank you.
I reduced count 1 to 1,000 and then count 2 stayed at 500, or pretrial release. Okay, good afternoon. Tell me your name, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Courtney Wilson.
What is this? Okay, Mr. Wilson, you're charged with fleeing or attempting to elude on count 1. Failure to notify that DHSMV of a change of address on count 2, and driving while license suspended, 3rd subsequent offense on count 3. The court does find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. On count 1, I'll set your bond at $3,500. On count 2, your bond will be stayed at 500, and on count 3, your bond will be stayed at 2,500. You're not to drive without a valid driver's license, okay?
I got you, ma'am.
Stay in contact with the public defender.
Thank you, ma'am.
Brenda, did you have a second case?
Mm-hmm.
Is a second case? Oh, hold on, sir. I'm sorry.
25 CF 5229. Possession of weapon or ammo by
Yes, I see.
convicted
Okay,
felon.
you also have a charge of possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon. Okay, the court does find probable cause. I'll appoint the public defender to represent you on that case. I'll set your bond at $3,500. You cannot possess any weapons or firearms if you're released, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, tell me your name, please.
Archie Wooten.
Okay, Mr. Wooten, you're here today because you have a failure to appear on a felony warrant, aggravated assault with a firearm and shooting at or within into a building, and count 3 battery. You currently have no bond. And that's in Division 17, okay? I'll appoint the public defender in case they haven't been appointed yet.
Yes, I have
Okay.
All right, that's it.
All right, good luck, sir.
what is that again?
Wait, he's a private?
They have to get back.